All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Ned Ghost Rider broadcast. Sorry, I was not in yesterday. I worked 2 rounds of golf, so I didn't even get home until like I think it was almost 8:30. But yeah, took the night off, relaxed a little bit. Then I worked. You're still alive though? Yeah. Yes, I'm still alive, Manu. Yes, I'm still alive. I didn't realize that the community was becoming like Auto, where I disappear for 1 day. I disappear for one day, and y'all think I'm dead. Apparently that's the new thing in this community. But yeah, so posted the latest YouTube video yesterday morning. So go check it out. Go click on the link. Go give it a watch. Give it a thumbs up. Engage with it. Send it to your friends. Send it to your enemies. Send it to your family. Send it to your neighbors. Send it to everybody. Yeah, I'm in the middle of my transition to the dark side. Yeah. So today we're gonna start with some React content. Because I'm eating. Because I made dinner a little too late because I didn't defrost my fish quickly enough or early enough. Did work today. Had a little bit of a scare because I woke up and 5 minutes after waking up, they canceled my round and then reassigned me to another round. So then I'm getting ready to leave the apartment. I get a call from my buddy who's caddy on the same job. He goes, "Yo, where are you?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Are you coming?" I'm like, "My round's at 10:40. They changed it from 9:10 to 10:40. He goes, "No, we're 9:10, 9:20, 9:30. I'm like, "Oh shit." He goes, "Call the shack." So I look at my phone and I didn't have a job for the day. I'm like, "Oh fuck, what the fuck?" So I called him. I go, "Hey, this is so-and-so. Like, I was scheduled and then it got changed. What's going on?" And he goes, "Oh yeah, you are at that 10 something slot." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, just checking." But like, it made me panic because I pretty much never miss work when I'm scheduled. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I could use some income. So if I missed work, I'm going to be so pissed at myself. So the day started with a little bit of a heart attack. Just a touch of a heart attack. But it ended up working out okay. I had double bags, which was good because that's extra income. And then I was going to go to baseball practice. But I didn't have time to run home before baseball practice. So I've been just stuffing my face, getting all my calories in, and just catching up on the world. We're not going to be doing I guess we'll be doing a couple reacts to like politics and stuff. But I just have a couple videos to watch while I'm finishing up dinner. A couple fun ones, and then we're gonna get into Satisfactory. So, let's look at. Oh shit! What did I do with this? I had it lit. I had everything I wanted. I had everything I wanted. Let's watch Drew Gooden. Technology isn't fun anymore. Hi, Okayish. How are you? Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. Hope you delivered all that stuff to the Phillies so that they win every game this season. Oh wait, they already lost the game. But all right, chat. Here's a link to the video. I'll pin it for you. There we go. All right. Let's have a little bit of fun now. Technology isn't fun anymore by Drew Gooden.
Airbnb trying to figure out what the $200 cleaning fee is supposed to cover if they're just going to make me do a bunch of chores anyway, when we realized that episode 4 of Severance had just come out. And what great timing. This place had one of those
apparently I need to watch Severance
5-inch frame TVs that make it look like an art piece on the wall. They had surround sound. They had a telescope pointed at the TV. I couldn't imagine a more perfect place to watch what would turn out to be a slightly confusing episode of television. So we turn it on and instantly we're like, why does this look like shit? I know that this TV costs thousands of dollars, and yet the moment anything moves on screen, it turns into this jumbled, blurry mess. But of course, because this kind of thing has been happening for years, we knew it was because of True Motion, or Motion Plus, or whatever this TV calls that feature, where it smooths out every frame and makes everything you watch look like it was shot on an iPhone. The best thing about this feature is that it's always on by default, and nobody I've ever met likes it. It's also named something different by every manufacturer, which makes searching the menus for it a little adventure every time. Now, I know I'm not even close to being the first person to complain about this feature.
I didn't even know about that. I didn't even know about that, and I didn't even notice it. So, guess outside the people that are annoyed by it.
It seems like everybody hates it, but that's also why it's so confusing to me. If so many people hate this, why after over a decade are TV manufacturers still forcing this down everyone's throats? How do they benefit from making their product look worse? I remember ecstatically buying this Samsung in 2019 and almost returning it because the default settings made it look so bad I thought it was defective. I just kind of sat there in denial about it for almost a week before being like, this can't be right. There has to be a setting I can change. Tragically though, a lot of people don't know about this setting. They don't realize their TV is actively sabotaging their viewing experience. And if this doesn't describe
That's me. I have no idea.
Probably describe someone you know. And by that I of course mean your parents. So sit down with them, explain what's going on, tell them why you get a headache whenever you watch TV with them, and reiterate that it's not their fault. Show them this video by a guy named Noodle.
Let's say it's on twos. The AI doesn't smooth anything between the first and second frames of a single drawing because there's nothing to smooth. They're the same picture. This means that what was originally a perfectly fine 12 FPS animation is now a janky mess.
Or if they'd prefer to hear it from someone they know, have Tom Cruise explain it.
Video interpolation, or motion smoothing, is a digital effect on most high-definition television.
I'm Tom Cruise.
Just make sure they never find out about the whole Scientology thing. You cannot ruin Top Gun for your dad. That movie's very important to him. Now, I will admit, I was a little surprised reading some of the comments on this video, seeing so many people disagree. I didn't know people liked it when the $100 million movie they're watching looks like a soap opera. Now, I understand, of course, from a gaming perspective, people preferring higher frame rates, but I don't think that logic applies to movies. Games are interactive, so generally the smoother something is, the more responsive it feels. But you're not interacting with the movie, you're just watching. It doesn't need to be perfectly smooth. In fact, I think part—
Yes, I'm literally checking my TV. I'm literally checking my TV settings now to see if I have this thing set or not.
of what makes a movie look like a movie is the sort of ethereal nature it has. It doesn't look exactly like the way the world around you does through your own eyes, and I don't think it should. I saw someone say they like it because it shows the flaws in movies you couldn't see at 24 FPS, and it's like, no, the interpolation is creating those flaws. It's not reverting a film back to its original settings. It's not a director's cut your TV's giving you private access to. It's just generating new frames based on what it thinks should go in between the existing ones. That's where the errors come from. You're not watching a more authentic version of a movie because Sony Motion Flow added a bunch of blurry auras around every fast-moving object. The most authentic version of a movie is watching it the way it was filmed. You shouldn't have to change anything. And I think more than anything else, that's what really aggravates me about this feature, is the hubris of it. There are so many deliberate choices that go into making a movie look a certain way. There's so many people involved in those decisions that know way more about cinematography than I do, so I trust their vision. Why can't TV manufacturers do the same? Why do they look at a beautifully shot television show like it has a problem that they need to fix? Anyway, this experience got me thinking about new technology in a more general sense and how my excitement towards it has waned over time. Sometimes it seems like we kind of already figured everything out. You can communicate with anyone in the world instantaneously. You have immediate access to every piece of music ever made. You can pay some guy to deliver a cold burrito straight to your door and it only costs $70. This is the peak of humanity, baby. There's nowhere else to go from here except backwards. So many things now seem to just invent a new problem so they can sell you the solution. Or if we do create something novel and revolutionary, it's only going to stay that way long enough for us to kill all our competition, allowing us to ruin our thing and make it infinitely more expensive. There was a time when...
Are you describing some of the problems with capitalism, Drew? That's interesting.
Where streaming services seemed like the final frontier of at-home entertainment, a marriage of cost and convenience that made all previous options obsolete. I mean, my DVDs are just taking up space, and even if I wanted to watch something, I gotta get up, dust off my Xbox, navigate a bunch of menus, switch discs every 4 episodes. Netflix is so much better than this. Until, of course, they quadrupled their price and got rid of every show you ever wanted to watch. So slowly but surely, a lot of people are moving away from the unreliable streaming services.
Also, they quadrupled their price at the exact moment that me and my brother and sister all had incomes. So then we could continue to afford it as a family.
And going back to physical media. Things like Blu-rays, vinyls, Tooth Tunes. And I've actually begun that migration process myself. But because I'm incredibly stupid, here's how it's going for me so far. I started watching Friday Night Lights for the first time in December. It was something I had wanted to watch for years, but always put off, which is crazy because it's a show about football, which I like, with a bunch of music from Explosions in the Sky, a band I grew up listening to all the time. It kind of felt like they made this show specifically for me, and still I was like, I'll get around to it eventually. It wasn't until a couple of months ago that I finally gave it a chance and got really into it. 12 days before it was going to be removed from Netflix. For the last 2 weeks of December, I binged as much of the show as I could, as quickly as I could, until around 3 a.m. on New Year's Eve. 13 minutes left in the season 2 finale. I was given an abrupt error message telling me that my beloved show...
You must be on the East Coast, because most of the time those deadlines are midnight Pacific time.
Was now gone. At this point, I was pretty invested, and I didn't just want to wait until it was maybe on Peacock one day, and I certainly didn't want to spend $2 per episode to digitally own it. So I decided what better time than right now to begin my brand new
Also, I've said this multiple times on stream. You don't actually own anything. You just own the license that gives you the right to play it.
Blu-ray collection, starting naturally with a show I had yet to watch even half of. So about $37 and 8 days later, my Blu-rays show up at my door and I'm ecstatic. I can't wait to see how season 2 ends. So I pop the disc in my computer, try to play it, and it does not work. Turns out the external DVD drive I bought a couple years ago isn't compatible with Blu-rays, so I'm gonna have to buy another one. No problem, what's another $110? Jesus Christ. Well, I already bought the Blu-rays, I'm not gonna not watch them. So I bite the bullet on the Blu-ray drive. It shows up 2 days later, pop it into my computer, so excited to learn what will become of Brian Smash Williams. Huh, that's weird. Doesn't seem to work on VLC. or the Any DVD app. I guess I could spend $20 on Blu-ray player, play Blu-ray, but that one says in its description that it doesn't play Blu-rays. At this point, I'm a little frustrated, but even more than that, I'm confused. So I go where I always turn to.
What's up, ByteSync? Welcome in.
Google search with the word Reddit.
Jake, thank you for the resubscribe.
And believe it or not, even
What's up, brother?
on Reddit, home of some of the most dedicated people on the planet. Every single
Man, I love Drew Gooden. Yeah, Hassan has reacted to him a few times, and Carter as well. And yeah, he does some good shit. I think I saw this one in someone's stream. But I mean, I'm just a boomer, so I'm kind of right there with him.
single answer I see is, nah, man. Power DVD 23 Essential is your only option. There is one way to watch Blu-rays on your computer.
I've seen all his videos. I love his content. Yeah, he does great work. And like every time I watch like Drew Gooden or like Noah Sampson or something like that, I just kind of watch the videos and I'm like, oh my God, I know how long this took for them to edit, because I know how long my videos take to edit. So like when they do this shit, I can only imagine how long it took them to edit. But they probably get better. They probably get better at filming it like first try. So there's not much stuff to edit.
This app. You want to know how much that app costs? $80. And it's like, I don't want to spend another $80, but I've already spent more than that just to make it to this point. I have to see this through to the end. Anyway, I bought the app and it works most of the time. Although I should probably say it's been doing this thing now where it tells me my cloud.
Also, he can then write it off as a tax write-off too, if he makes a video about it. My headset ban. Today, I heard a loud snap. I heard a screw rattling around. Contacted Turtle Beach because it's still under warranty. Nice. Gotta love when it's under warranty. Screw those corporations.
Subscription has expired, and I need to visit the Cyberlink members zone.
What's up with the new background? What new background? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Jake? This has always been my background. What do you mean? This has always been my background. I don't know. I don't know what you mean.
For more information. So, money well spent.
Okay. Sorry, I forgot. I'm insane. No, I moved stuff around last week. I think it was like Friday or Saturday. I think it was Saturday. I moved stuff around. I've been wanting to do this for a while because SCal actually watched my video and he was like, your background is distracting right now. And I've actually been thinking about changing the background for months at this point. And like I was on a cleaning binge. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm just going to do it. So I did it. So now my apartment is literally just a studio because everything else on the other side of the screens are just kind of thrown there. I like it. Looking good. Thanks. I have a whole room as my background too, but it's always been that way in New York City in both apartments in Austin. Yeah, I mean, I would do it too, but like my background was literally my entire apartment. So it was just, and then like my desk or my table was always fucking messy and shit. I'm just like, I'm fucking done with it. But yeah, the latest video, SCal took a look at my rough cut and he's like, yeah, your kitchen is just distracting. So that was kind of a kick in the butt to maybe, do this sooner rather than later. But I've been wanting to do it for a while and I just haven't figured out a good way to set up my apartment to do this. But I've definitely set it up in the best way I could. That's true. Mine was like that in NYC because it was a studio. But yeah, my whole apartment can be dirty and it doesn't matter as long as my stream looks good. Yeah. I do have a second bedroom, but I have like all my storage stuff in there. Like I have my golf clubs. I have my baseball stuff in there. I have all kinds of shit in there. So I don't think I would have room to put my stream stuff.
Long story short, I spent $227 to watch a show that I could have seen on Netflix at any point over the past 7 years. And to be honest, I'm not even sure if I like it that much. Also, I know what you're thinking. Drew, couldn't you have just put the Blu-rays into your PS5, you moron? Yes, I could have. But the whole point of watching it on my computer was so I could second screen RuneScape on my other monitor. What part of dopamine addiction do you not understand?
Sorry, that was more of a story about my own incompetence than a rant about the state of technology. So here's a rant about the state of technology. I live in Orlando, Florida.
My brother fucking
favorite
does that shit.
basketball team is the Orlando Magic. They play basketball
Oh my God.
20 minutes.
Oh my God, this is so good. Okay. I know most of y'all are not like sports or into sports at all, but this is my hell. This is my hell.
It's from my house, and I am not allowed to watch them on TV because I live too close. I can sign up for NBA League Pass and watch any other team play except for the one in my city because of blackout restrictions. What do you think, I'm stalking them or something? Whoa, this guy's obsessed. He lives right down the street. I don't understand this restriction, and frankly, I never will. Is the point to incentivize me to buy a ticket?
Okay, let me explain blackout restrictions. Blackout restrictions are for your local sports teams, and they are implemented because the league has agreements with the regional sports network, that the regional sports network has a monopoly on showing your local sports team. So if you are in that region, so for example, my area covers like San Francisco, Oakland, and Seattle. So when the Phillies play in Seattle, Oakland, or sorry, not Oakland, Sacramento now. But if they play in like the Bay Area, San Francisco, or Seattle, I can't watch the Phillies game. I have MLB on TV, and that's how I watch a Phillies game. I can't watch the Phillies game because it's blacked out. So watching the Giants game via VPN right now. See? Thank you, Gigabooty. Thank you for proving my point. But yeah, so that's kind of one of the problems with sports. But welcome in, Gigabooty. Imagine being in the sports. Yeah, it's literally hell. It is literal hell. Like, I check my phone every 2 seconds while the game's going on. Thank you, Jake, for giving the shout out. Why are the clips not working? Are the clips not working? Wait, you were doing Flight Simulator? I did that too. Giants 3-1 Astros. Go Giants. Fuck the Astros. I hate them. Wow, that was delayed as hell.
This burger is very burgery.
I love that you're sitting in a dumpster.
My bird is taking the cutest nap right now.
This is Jake's clip. Oh my God! Now I want a burger.
Sarah, what you doing?
I hate that I'm on a diet because I just want to eat. I just want to eat good food. I just want to eat delicious and food that's awful for me. Yeah, but yeah, I hate the Astros a lot. Actually, LOLing. See, if I were a sports fan, I would have to be watching the Astros or the Rangers. Yeah, you would have to be because of blackout restrictions. But yeah. All right, I'll continue with this. I'll let Drew explain his issues with it.
To go see them in person. They play 41 home games a year. Am I supposed to go to all of them? And if that was the point of it, they wouldn't also black out road games unless you expect me to travel with the team. Guys, do you want me to...
But again, it's based on the regional broadcaster. And the NFL had this back in the day. So the Eagles were really, really fucking bad back in the day. And the NFL's blackout rules were if the stadium didn't sell out, they would not show the game on TV. Because they were basically forcing fans, if you want to watch the game, you got to buy the tickets. If you don't buy the tickets, you can't watch the game on TV. It's so frustrating. Ghost, who do you root for? I'm a Philadelphia sports fan, unfortunately. I have known nothing but pain pretty much my entire life. So I just assume the worst, and then I'm never disappointed. But yeah, I'm a Phillies fan. I hate the NFL, but I'll root for the Eagles because it'll make the city happy. And I love when Philadelphia is happy. I'm boycotting the Flyers right now, and I casually watch the Sixers. But I'm a huge, huge baseball nut. The Cubs won 2016. Anything's possible. That's true, but the Cubs should have won several times prior to that. Why is it that we choose to latch on to teams that aren't good? Genuinely pondering. Because usually you get brought to a local sports team when you're a kid and you're locked into them, or your parents are fans of them, and then it just kind of carries down to you. I was a Yankees fan for like a short period of time because I played for the Yankees like when I was a kid, and like that's when they were really winning, and I was number 2, and Derek Jeter was number 2. So I was a Yankees fan for a little bit, and then I came back to the Phillies. I mean, Philadelphia sports have been pretty good in my lifetime compared to my dad's lifetime. But like, they always have dominating seasons and then just fucking choke. I like the Saints when they're good, and when they suck, I'm like, man, fuck the Saints. Like, why do we have to root for the R or the D? Why can't we just have a DSA or Labor? Yeah, exactly, Escal. We root for the D because, like, we pretend that the Democratic Party is still the same party as FDR. That's my take. It's a local thing for me, but I'd still root for the Giants if I moved. Yeah, my summer league team was the Giants. So I have, like, a bunch of Giants merchandise. I was about to say paraphernalia, but it's I have, like, Giants merchandise because it was my summer league team. And they are orange and black like my high school, too. But I get being a Giants fan. Like, our age, that's Barry Bonds, Jeff Kent, and all of them. I think it's probably more likely that you'll root for teams that aren't your local team because, you know, you have more access to it than in the past. Like, growing up, I probably wouldn't be able to root for, like, the Lakers or something because I would never see any of their games. Or I'd see, like, highlights on ESPN or something like that. But feels like paraphernalia when you're out of town. I read this as why do we have to root for the R research and the D development? Jake. Don't judge me when I was 5, I had a monkey named Mark McGuire. Oh, really? Did you juice it up too? I was like, to be honest, Escal, I think both are cool. Jake is corpo pilled.
Follow them around.
It was
or not.
swole as
I'm
fuck.
getting mixed signals here. Anyway, here's what I've had to do the past 6 years as a paying customer in order to watch my team play. First, I had to sign up for Sling TV because they were the only ones with the Fox Sports Florida channel. Then those two couldn't reach an agreement, so I had to switch to Fubo TV.
Oh my God, I forgot he goes into this. Yes, this is insane. The Fox Sports regional broadcast, it completely went belly up like in the last 2 years, and it just completely fucked everything up. It's actually hilarious. Research is cool, development's cool. Fun fact, he's sitting in my closet right now. I'm in your closet right now to Escal. Jesus Christ, guys.
Because they were the only ones with the Fox Sports Florida channel. Then those two couldn't reach an agreement, so I had to switch to YouTube TV. Can you guess where this is going? Yeah, they couldn't reach an agreement, and now I can't watch it anywhere, this time in the middle of a season. So out of desperation, I sign up for NBA League Pass, which again prohibits me from watching my team because I live too close. The workaround here is using a VPN to change my location to somewhere else. So now I'm paying for 2 different services just so I can watch the least popular team in the NBA. Adam Silver should be ecstatic that there are freaks like me out here. He should have a photo of me in his office that says #1 customer. So what do they do to thank me for my loyal patronage? Block the use of VPN 6 months later. Do you guys want my money or not? I'm trying so hard to give it to you. Okay, now we're in 2022, and finally, there's a streaming app specifically made for people to watch their local team play. It's a miracle. It's called Bally Sports, and it is the worst app I've ever used in my life. It freezes during commercials. The feed is the worst app I've ever used in my life. It freezes.
Even worse than the Twitch mobile app.
The feed cuts out constantly, especially in the 4th quarter. Not that I wanted to watch that part anyway. It refuses to remember my login information in between games. Did I mention they play 82 of these every year? I'm getting real tired of typing in my password every night. While all of this is happening, behind the scenes, Bally's parent company is not doing so.
Shout out Twitch mobile app.
Over $1.2 billion in 3 months.
Yep.
Were they setting it on fire? Fast forward a few more months to 2023, and Bally is filing for bankruptcy. Well, it was
Twitch mobile dev budget is probably pretty low. I mean, one of the problems, this is what I would assume, I don't know anything, but one of the problems with the Twitch mobile is probably the way that it's built. It's probably hard to completely overhaul it. Like, to get it to run well, it's probably difficult to kind of redo it, everything based on like the initial coding. They would probably have to pay people to completely redo the entire thing. But that's my 2 cents on it. I don't know how correct that is. We have people in here that are like way smarter at technology than me. Now, I have a friend who's a dev for Twitch. He doesn't do mobile, but he said they treat it as an afterthought. That's so fucked because, like, I'd actually be curious what the percentage of, like, what people use to watch Twitch. I used to watch it on my iPad when I was on the island. And then I realized that I could watch it at 2 times speed on the browser. And then they enabled it in the app. Yes, I watch Hassan at 2 times speed, which is how I keep up with Hassan and everything. But yeah, pretty sure their most common usage is browser. I mean, it makes sense.
Was nice while it lasted. Nope, they're still going. Somehow. Turns out I don't know what bankruptcy actually means. What I do know is that this probably doesn't bode well for the growing list of technical problems they apparently don't have the money to address. So that brings us to today, where after 3 tumultuous years, I'm excited to report that the app is now a little bit more reliable. But also it's been rebranded to the FanDuel Sports Network, which means every second of every broadcast is pretty much just one big ad for gambling. I should make a video about that. I know that this is one very specific gripe about a very specific problem.
Did he make a video about that, or is he implying he's going to make a video about that? Some guy said if you make it, they will come. Why is the major usage browser? Because the app sucks. Facts.
So many things like this now. So many companies that seem to get their rocks off from making us have to jump through hoops in order to do anything. They're constantly merging with some other
sounds like
companies
capitalism.
So they can both be sold to a third company. Content bounces around from streaming service to streaming service like a hot potato. We tried to streamline everything and only made it more complicated. I can't keep up. I'm just a lowly consumer. Everything's so confusing now. I need a break. An ad break. Let's hear a word from today's.
Oh
I'm
my
the
God.
youngest I'll ever be, and I'm here to tell you
10
about
out of
today's
10.
sponsor, SoFi.
10 out of
I know you've
10.
all heard me talk about SoFi before, the all-in-one finance app helping you bank, borrow, and invest, but you've
Ethical
never
react.
heard me say these words, SoFi.
All right, I'm going to get water while this ad's running.
Brand new financial
I'll be right back.
membership that unlocks $1,000 plus in value. I'm talking double reward points, 3% cash back on hotels, loan discounts, unlimited one-on-one meetings with financial planners. All of that and so much more for just $10 a month or for no cost when you sign up with direct deposit. To celebrate this groundbreaking moment, SoFi is giving away a total of $600,000 to help 6 winners achieve their ambitions. Money towards a home, a retirement, a dream vacation, or one of the 3 other things on the screen behind me. Sign up for SoFi Plus to be entered for a chance to win, and you can even earn additional entries for every friend that you refer. So head to SoFi.com/Drew, scan the QR code on the screen, or click the link in the description to learn more about SoFi Plus and enter for a chance to win. Thank you so much to SoFi for sponsoring today's video, and thank you to you, the viewer, for listening to me. I know you could have skipped through this section if you wanted to, but you didn't. And I'll always appreciate that. Now back to the video. I know that part of the feeling I'm about to describe is just because of my diminished sense of wonder
Also,
as I've aged.
fuck SoFi. They're like predatory lenders and shit, and fuck over people with student loans. So fuck them. 37% of Twitch usage is mobile. Suave segue. Well, Gigabooty, you're new to the community, but at the top of every hour, I do an ad segue, and I'm trying to create a bot. I'm trying to create a bot with Python where it'll take people's ratings of my segue and then average it together and spit it out. But I'm failing miserably at it, mostly because I don't have enough time to do it. I barely have enough time to get videos out on my YouTube channel. But, you know, since I mentioned it, y'all should check out my latest YouTube. Oh, fuck. Y'all should check out my latest YouTube video. Just published yesterday morning. You know, give it a thumbs up, play it in the background. Send it to your friends, send it to your enemies, send it to your family members, send it to your friends of friends, all that stuff. I'll go like it and I'll let it play. Thanks, Jake. Appreciate it. But watch it though. But I'm not listening to it. What? Jake, I promise you the first 2.5 minutes, you'll love it. So watch it at some point. It's great. I bust out my my Chud character.
But I feel like there used to be a time
I'll listen to my grandma. Do it. 7 out of 10. Okay.
when technology was a lot more exciting to me. I mean, what could be more fun than a gadget? Well, besides a gizmo, of course. But it seemed like most things that came out had a genuine purpose. That
I like the bootlicking title, so I'll probably like it. Wash my raw chicken hands to type this. Thank you, Gigabooty. I appreciate you. Spoilers, geez. My bad. My bad, ass cow. I mean, it's literally immediately. It's not really any spoilers.
There was more of a collective desire to push humanity forward, to provide solutions to actual problems. And I know that this is all still happening, but it seems like so many innovations now are just new ways to manipulate people, or spy on people, or replace people altogether. I'm not excited about what might be created in the future as much as I'm fearful of it. I'm fearful of what AI is threatening to do to every job on Earth. I'm fearful of all these humanoid robots that keep popping up. What if one of them tries to kill me? Or worse, what if we fall in love? How am I supposed to explain that?
Wait, falling in love with the robot is worse than getting killed by the robot? I mean, that makes sense, I guess. Also, I have changed my thoughts on AI to, as Hassan has talked about it more and more, as AI has become such a huge part of our lives. If AI is used as a tool for workers, I'm all for it. But if AI is being used to replace workers, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck the capital owners that are replacing people with AI. But if it's used by workers to make their lives easier, I don't have an issue with it. For example, when I edit my videos, it transcribes the text for me, so it takes out all the dead air when I record. And then it also automatically does subtitles for me. So that saves a shit ton of time on my editing it and why I could get videos out in a reasonable amount of time. Also, this last video took me 2 weeks to make. Maybe I should film more. Maybe I should do more videos. But next video, I was thinking about doing a history we're not taught, but I don't know which one I'm going to do. Also, I think I started editing another video, but I kind of gave up on it because I wasn't that excited about it.
That to people. For every OLED Steam Deck and surprisingly powerful tiny Mac computer, there seem to be 10 wearable AI companions, or a TV that's free because it never stops showing you ads, or what if you could wear your phone on your head so it could never stop showing you ads? I remember when touchscreen smartphones came out, and I practically started drooling at the idea. This device, which I hate more than anything in the world, is incredible. It's truly amazing what this
I think overall AI existence is not inherently bad, but give it to all these humans problems. Well, yeah, AI is inherently bad within a capitalist system because it's going to be used to replace workers and exploit workers further. Every increase in technology, instead of being used to make things easier for laborers, have been used to replace laborers, which is why production has skyrocketed since the 1980s and our wages haven't moved. Also, the AI nowadays is just advanced neural networks, so it's not even artificial intelligence. So AI is literally just a marketing term. Just like to serve and protect is a marketing term for the police. And steal art and harm the environment and this and that. And yeah, fuck AI, to be honest. True, we literally don't actually have AI. Yep.
thing is capable of.
But yes, AI is completely fucking the environment because we're using a shit ton more energy than we would be using regardless. But yeah, the current iteration of AI cannot actually create anything. It just copies. It just copies from other works.
But now the question is, where do you go from here? The jumps in phone technology have become pretty unnoticeable, despite how hard they're trying to get us to notice them. When we went from landlines to cell phones, that was crazy. When they added a full keyboard so you didn't have to spend 30 seconds typing one word, that was crazy. And then they added email and a really good camera and a touch screen and a GPS and the internet and a compass and now you can pay for parking.
Oh, this is so good.
And you can download apps that stop you from spending too much time on other apps.
This is such a good...
Oh, man, that line's really...
This is such a good segment of the video.
4 times as much as this one did. No, that makes sense. If you Google has technology peaked, their AI overview will tell you, no, of course not. I'm getting stronger every day.
We need to stop calling it AI because it's not AI. They're on neural networks. I remember in college, we learned about neural networks, and I was so fucking confused. And then it like kind of clicked. I'm like, oh, okay, I get it now. And I didn't really understand why we were learning it. But like in the scientific field, like neural networks are kind of a big deal because it'll dramatically save on costs for like research and shit like that. So it was actually kind of cool that I knew that. But then like as this AI stuff kept coming out and people were like talking about it and like people were experts about it and talking about it, I'm like, oh yeah, I know this shit. Called with a friend on the phone today. He started working at an interesting startup. It's an AI with a laser that you can attach to a tractor to zap weeds instead of using pesticides. That's pretty cool. Hi, Derry. How are you? How are you doing? Thank you, Fossabot, for the YouTube link. They are important, yes, but we need to use them for what they are good for, not to chat with, to complain about your bullshit. Hi, Derry.
Day. And consider this your second strike, Drew. That's awfully ominous. And what was my first? No, of course, technology hasn't peaked, but like, it does.
Oh, complain about your bill.
Level off a bit. The improvements.
Oh, you're saying like utility companies and shit using them to talk to customers or to talk to customers and basically force customers to pay for shit. Which I actually tried to cancel my MLB.TV the other day, and I sent a ticket in, and I haven't heard from them yet. So I have to call them at some point. I'll do that this week because I think I could save $150 because my brother has season tickets and he gets it for free. Sorry for the tangent.
Between video game consoles used to be astronomical. Now I end up on a side-by-side comparison video squinting as hard as I can trying to spot any
No idea difference.
1995, video games look like this. 10 years later, they look like this. 10 years after that, they look like this. And in the 10 years since, they look like, wait, which one is a new one? And I know I'm viewing this from a consumer standpoint. I'm completely oblivious to the strides being made in medicine and science and
So I said this the other day. I thought that they had technology that they can make like video games and shit like super lifelike, but it gets to this point where it freaks people out. Oh, Keko talked about it. I can't remember what it was. But
planetary defense mechanisms. But it just seems like whenever a new thing comes out, we have to pay a lot for very little. Technology has gone so far in the wrong direction that people are now trying to find ways to go back. Physical media is making a comeback. Dumb phones are making a comeback. As people become more disillusioned to the future that was promised to us, the best way to break out of it is to recapture
Speak of the devil.
Simplicity. And not all of this is just nostalgia. I think some of it speaks to the fundamental difference in
Keko, did you hear what I had? Did you hear what I said about like graphics and stuff and have it's realistic? Watching a video of an Indian guy who goes to Israel to show how nice it is and he keeps getting rejected from every place. Oh, well, Keko, right before you came in, I was talking about I thought they had technology that they can make like video games like super realistic, but it would freak people out too much and people would be like turned off by it. And I thought you talked about it previously. Who's talking shit about you, Kiko? I always talk shit about Kiko, though.
How things are made now. You used to be able to own things. Now,
oh, you mean the singularity? I guess that was
no matter how injured I get, if I do get injured, no matter how injured, even to death, clip it. Clip it. Okay?
The Uncanny Valley. Yeah, it was the Uncanny Valley. Up, didn't realize these for video, so shoutouts. Yeah, they're video shoutouts, Jake.
You're not buying a product, you're subscribing to.
You're good. You're doing your job as a mod.
I own a bunch of music because I'm paying Spotify every month. I'm just temporarily given access to music until I stop paying and then have nothing to show for it. And even if you do buy a physical product, there's no guarantee it's gonna stay in the condition it was in when you bought it. A lot of things now can be remotely updated or even deactivated. The Spotify car thing completely bricked when they stopped wanting to deal with it. A few months ago, Roku forced an update onto all of their TVs, making it so you can't turn the motion smoothing feature off. This company just announced they're going to start charging a monthly fee so anyone who already bought their thermostat can continue to use it. We're buying things that can be made worse or taken away from us whenever the manufacturer feels like it. So what are we...
Wait, Drew, are you saying that the current system we live in, the entire goal is to get you locked into a product and then make that product worse for you by making things significantly cheaper? Like, as far as like not quality and like labor costs and everything like that? Are you telling me that our whole system is built on that? I'm at too many places, man. I can't remember everything. I try. You're good. You're good, Jake. No. Crazy.
even buying anymore. These things aren't designed to
That and planned obsolescence. Okay, I don't have an issue with planned obsolescence. I think a planned obsolescence is a good thing as long as it's not like a ridiculously short period of time. I think planned obsolescence is good and opens the door for increases in technology that will make things more efficient, such as like light bulbs. Like if there's an innovation that makes light bulbs more like energy efficient, then I think that's great. That light bulbs, stop or don't work as well after like 7 years or 10 years or something like that. Google made a neural network intended to generate the game in real time so that you have a perfectly smooth experience without having to program a single bit. Ooh, interesting. I do when the product could still continue working. That's a good way to word it, Jake.
Last, because the entire economic system in this country is based on perceived shareholder value. If I sell you a product that you only have to buy once and then get to keep it forever, how will I get more money from you in the future? How will line keep go up if transaction over? So things break or become obsolete. A lot of tech devices are more affordable than they used to be, but they're also more disposable. The interface on your 4-year-old smart TV suddenly takes 10 times longer to navigate. Your iPhone 12 suddenly crashes 5 times a day. No, we're not doing that on purpose. But it does kind of seem like a sign that it's time to buy a new one, right? And this isn't a conspiracy or an exaggeration. Technology is making us dumber. Rarely while using your phone are you in the driver's seat, except when you're texting while driving, which is a lot of fun. But it's mostly
which is a lot of fun. Google made a neural network intended to generate the game. Oh, I said that already. Planned obsolescence is a thing, but is attributed to a lot of things that are not planned obsolescence. How will line keep going up if transaction over? Exactly, Jake. For example, I had to design things as an electrical engineer, and they were making us design to a price point. So you have to make a lot of sacrifices, but we don't plan it to break. Oh, I mean, that makes sense. But I guess planned obsolescence would be like what Apple does with their batteries and shit, with the software continually needing more and more battery power, which then makes your phone battery not last as long. Mostly in Apple, though. I don't think Androids have that problem.
Passive activity. More often than not, you don't open an app in order to do a specific thing. You open an app and just see whatever it chooses to show you. Sometimes you like it, sometimes you don't. Either way, the past hour of your life was entirely decided by an algorithm. You're not thinking for yourself, you're not making a decision for yourself, you just turn off your...
When I saw this part, this fucking fucked me up. You're literally, when you're scrolling your phone, you are looking at what they want you to see. What they think you want to see. Not what you want to see. Because I follow people on like Instagram and shit, and like most of my Instagram feed is literally ads. I think I see maybe a handful of people that I follow in my Instagram feed. And it's fucking annoying. Android is so fragmented, it couldn't have that problem if it wanted to. To be fair, not like it once was, but still. Most of my feed is memes, and that's how I prefer it. Yeah, I agree with that, but like I'd also like most of my feed to be people that I follow. Like that would be cool. Also, most of my Instagram is Reels now too. It's not like actual Instagram posts. It's like all fucking advertisements on Reels and whatnot. Also, I think I'm in the leftist algorithm because I haven't seen any chud stuff, and like I'm not that mad about it. True, I did get a lot of meme form pages I don't currently follow. Yeah.
Your frontal cortex and submit to whatever Mark Zuckerberg has curated for you. And the more we're conditioned to accept this relationship, the easier it is to sell us an AI agent that does all of our thinking for us and that we learn to trust implicitly. I mean, how am I supposed to be excited about technology when this is the direction we're headed in?
It seems like everything is slowly trying to turn into everything else. A new app will come along with one specific niche use, and then in inevitably get turned into yet another form of social media. Like the Shop app, I've been using this for a couple years because I like the idea of having one account that works across multiple websites. But now, of course, it's just like another thing designed for you to scroll through. I open it up to see how far away my pants are, and it's like, oh hey, you want to buy something else while you're here? You want some Alpha Lion Superhuman Hulk juice? What about Goof juice? Chug juice? Oh, I know what you want. A little cake shaped like Texas. They also give you rewards, but it amounts to virtually nothing, and it's really just an excuse to send you
like a couple pennies.
Hey, don't forget to use that 14-cent credit before it runs out. It only works on this website that sells hoodies for dogs. You open up the Ring app so you can see who's knocking at your door, and they're like, hey, you want to see this funny video of a goat? Venmo defaults to the page showing you how many of your friends had pizza this week. Why do I need to know that? I bought that light in the corner a few months ago, and the only way to control it is through an app. And you're probably thinking, certainly there's no social media aspect to an app that turns lights on and off, and that might just be the dumbest thing you've ever said. Of course it has its own news feed and hashtags. Of course there's a pop-up telling me to take the Govee app user experience survey so I can earn 50 Govee points and a chance to win Govee merch. App is a goddamn joke now. Worst change to an app that could ever happen. Can't even remember my dream view settings anymore. May as well check all my lights and ban it. This is the only way to control them. What a joke. Well, I wanted to respond to this comment saying that I'm just here for the Govee points, hashtag Govee rewards program, but that feature is only available to savvy users. So I agreed to the savvy terms and conditions, and they congratulated me on becoming a savvy user. You're following all of this, right? Instagram has its own TikTok feature.
I was just about to say, like, literally he is doing this thing to perfection where he's just jumping from app to app to app to app, because that's literally how our brain works on these fucking apps. Like, we just jump to something different. We never like go and stay the course.
Twitter has its own TikTok feature. And you probably guessed this because you'd never make the same mistake twice. The Govee app has its own TikTok feature.
Yep. It's almost like capitalism isn't about innovation. It's almost like capitalism isn't about innovation and just copying the next person. How are we celebrating Liberation Day tomorrow? What? Oh, Gigabooty. Tomorrow is Liberation Day, according to our dear leader, President of the United States, Donald Trump, where he is going to implement a fuck ton of tariffs and liberate the American consumers from the unfair practices brought to us by every other country that we've ever interacted with. If you couldn't tell, I'm being extremely sarcastic and don't agree with the policies. Freedom!
Everything is the same thing, and I'm tired of it. These apps are all so intent on monopolizing your time that they'll design it in a way that makes it hard for you to leave. You click a YouTube link on the Facebook Messenger app, and instead of just taking you there, it'll be like, oh, I guess you want to open that app instead, huh? All right, here's a button. It doesn't work though. No, I'm just kidding. It will work if you click it 15 times. And then it will take you to the App Store so you can open the homepage of YouTube and just search for that video yourself. Was that helpful? Good. It wasn't supposed to be. I just noticed the desktop Instagram website has incorporated that thing that's supposed to prevent you from accidentally exiting out of like a checkout screen or a form you're halfway through filling out. But they're just using it anywhere on their website. Literally scrolling through the homepage, I try to leave. They grab my arm and say, no, are you sure you're done with us? We were just about to show you a really
That's
cool
weird.
ad.
I've never
Are you
seen
sure
that.
You don't want to see what it looks like? Sometimes I feel like you don't even like me anymore. It's no wonder so many people are trying to turn the clock back on technology and return to a simpler era.
When the only social media you have is the Ned Ghost Rider broadcast, easy. Yep. 100%. I agree with Otto. The boss makes $1, you make a dime. The only social media you should have is Ned Ghost Rider broadcast. Okay, that doesn't rhyme, but it works.
Not so far back that you gotta like eat bugs and sleep on a log, but just back to when these modern conveniences were still exciting and didn't feel so predatory and manipulative. Technological advancements don't feel fun anymore because of the motivations behind so many of them. It doesn't feel like we're trying to make life better when almost everything is designed to be as addictive as possible. These things aren't supposed to be fun additions to your life. They're supposed to be a new thing for your life to revolve around. And no amount of profit or growth will ever be enough. It seems like there's more thought put into how you can continue to charge people for.
I can go for some bugs on a log right now. Is that like is that the celery thing with peanut butter and raisins? Is that what you're talking about? My computer just decided to take a shit, but I got the first part of Liberation Day explained. Okay. Gigabooty, where did I lose you? Where did I lose you on Liberation Day explanation? Oh no, I was quoting something Drew just said. Oh, okay. Okay. So Liberation Day is when a shit ton of tariffs are going to get implemented. Trump's doing tariffs tomorrow. Yes. And it's going to free us from the exploitation that American people have been feeling for centuries at this point, because everything has to be hyperbolic. And Mr. Orange Man and our dear leader is doing the thing that's prices are going to go down somehow, despite literally every supplier and everything saying that we're going to raise prices. And prices have done nothing but gone up since he's entered office, and the markets have absolutely plummeted the whole time while he's been in office. I need a new bumper for my Civic. I just want to fix my car. Well, you should have done that months ago, Gigabooty. But you, like the average American, probably didn't have enough money to do that. Hopefully, you have enough money to avoid the top of the ad break, because the top of every ad run a 3-minute ad. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription, or get lucky and get gifted a sub. Or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully, that's me, or Jake Jardashian, or Gigabooty. You can also share links in the chat and share the Nedgo emotes across the Twitchverse. But if you don't have a subscription, then you get stuck behind the 3-minute ad break that comes now. RIP, the exploitation of American workers, July 4th, 1776 to April 2nd, 2025. Can't someone just do it already? Anyway, chat.
For something they already own than to just expand the experience of it in the first place. But hey, at least we're using all that extra revenue to pay the employees, right?
Oh.
Right? Sorry, I'm doing that thing again where I try to provide catharsis by ranting in a critical yet lighthearted fashion, but just end up spreading more negativity in the process. So I'd like to end this video by highlighting some technological innovations that I'm thankful for.
Number one, fiber internet.
Yes, 100%.
We lived in a house where it would take me 2 hours to upload a 15-minute YouTube video. And during that time, no other device in the house could connect to the internet because I was using all of it. Now,
chat. At the end of every stream, I stream for usually minimum 4 hours. I upload my VOD to my VODs YouTube channel. It is literally done uploading by the time I'm done filling out the description of the stream. Less than 2 minutes. Multiple hours of streaming. It's dope. And like, my place of work offers employee housing, but I specifically asked what the internet was like, and they're like, oh, it's like 20 megabytes per second. I'm like, yeah, I can't do that, because I'm currently getting a gig up and down. A gig up and down. I will continue to pay this landlord to have the ability to get a gig up and down. That's it. I'm pro landlord as long as I get gigabit internet.
I get like 2 gigs per second and it never goes out. That's a luxury I know I take for granted. Now, I should probably say that AT&T almost electric.
If I was hardwired, I'd get gig up and down. Jake, why are you not hardwired? Why are you not hardwired? Come on, you're better than that. Jake, I literally have a 100-foot Cat 6A cable running through my apartment right now so that I'm hardwired. Get hardwired. Most principled leftist, exactly.
Electrocuted me when they were digging in our.
But I use Wi-Fi, so I shoot myself in the foot at the expense of not having a cable running across my entire apartment because of aesthetics. I have it running along the floorboard. I know a guy who pulled cable for a living for 10 years. Yeah. Yeah, Jake. Maybe you should ask that person that pulled cable for 10 years. But yeah, my cable runs along the top of the crown molding. And I have stapled it, and it runs up and around the doors. And I have it running through my bedroom door, so I actually can't close my bedroom door because of the cable running through it, but whatever. Like I said, my apartment is a fucking studio now. It's not an apartment. This guy offered to help when he was here. But I was like, nah, I'm not doing all that. We talked about that and he wasn't worried about it since it's an apartment. That's funny.
Our front yard burst into a water pipe, flooded half the neighborhood, and knocked down a power line, leaving live wires dangerously close to the newly installed moat they surprised me with. But they did offer me a $1 credit when I called to complain. So I wish I was joking about that. They destroyed our lawn and then offered $1 single as an apology. And you know what? They're still not as bad as Spectrum. Number 2, our Nespresso machine.
Regional ISP monopolies suck. Bro, not even kidding. I always have a box of Cat 6 in my trunk.
This is the world's greatest invention. It's all the convenience of a Keurig, except it doesn't taste like burnt garbage, and you can actually send the pods back when you're done to have them recycled. I mean, allegedly. They probably just throw them in the ocean like I do. I can't believe these pods are only moderately more expensive than K-Cups. They taste 100 times better, and you don't have to wait 45 minutes for it to cool off. Side note, how much money do you think Sabrina Carpenter turned down to not do a collaboration with them? They had to have asked, right? That's that mean espresso. It was right there. What are you guys waiting for? Some stupid YouTuber to promote your shit for free? Never gonna happen, bozo.
I am way out of the loop, but I'm assuming Sabrina Carpenter sings some kind of song about espresso.
Number 3, electric razors. Why was I scraping the shit out of my face for so long? These things aren't
Single
just
blade,
better, but they're
double-edged,
cheaper in the long
safety
run.
razors. That's what I use.
Change the blades all the time, and I can use it on my balls.
Hi, cringe baby.
Oh, was that it? It was just the 3 things? Sorry, I thought I'd have more time to think of an outro here. Thank you so much for watching. Subscribe if you want. As always, YouTube gives me $100 for every new subscriber, which I like to withdraw as cash and use as kindling to help make it through this brutal Florida winter. So remember, every time you subscribe, you're keeping me and my family warm for a couple of minutes. Thank you for watching. Bye.
Oh, that was good. That was good. All right, on to like a semi-fun video from Hakeem, but it's also like semi-serious.
Hi there.
Why privatization is a stupid idea and destroys economies. That's what we're gonna do.
Hi there.
So we'll do some fun stuff. Man, I love Drew. Yeah. Yeah, he's very good. Him and Dana Gonzalez is also very good. Their videos are like identical. And then I think we might do a boy video after this. I don't know which one I want to do though. Danny's funny too, yeah. We might do a boy video after this one. I do kind of want to do reacts to sovereign citizenship. Sovereign citizen shit. That's what I was saying. Those are the words that were coming out of my mouth. At some point, because that stuff is hilarious as well. I thought I hated Danny at first, but then I got into him and Curtis after I finished all the Drew vids. Yeah, Curtis is good too. And I only know them. And Noah Sampson's really good too. The only way I know about them is because Hassan reacted to him a few times.
My channel and content, along with many other fantastic creators, is now on Means TV, the world's first anti-capitalist streaming service. I'll talk a little bit more about it.
I've not seen Noah yet. Yeah, Noah's very good.
A nice little discount for you to check out as a thank you for supporting my channel. Hi there. Privatization sucks, but not enough people know why. How about we take a look at a few examples? First, what exactly is privatization? Put simply, it's when a publicly owned industry or service is transferred to the
Means
private
TV is good.
Usually this means the state selling its assets off to one or multiple private companies. Privatization happens for one simple reason: profit. This is the material reason it happens, and the main reason aside from the usual propaganda we hear. Usually privatization extracts value in 2 ways. Firstly, the privatization period involves extremely expensive and valuable resources or infrastructure being sold off for far, far less than they're worth. For most things, it was your taxes that paid to build and maintain these public services or industries, but after privatization, private interests get to keep them. Secondly, during the running of the service or industry, capitalists will slowly monopolize the sector, jack up prices while paying the people who actually keep it.
Chat, I fucking love Hakeem. and him, JT, and Ugopnik are hilarious on the D program. But goddamn, his videos are super interesting and super knowledgeable and everything. I hate his voice in his videos. I love him on the D program, but I hate when he's reading scripted shit.
Running as low as they can get away with.
Not gonna lie, me too. Yeah. He's amazing in the D program. I highly recommend the D
Besides
program.
clear material reasons, meaning profit, there are ideological reasons too. These are the usual arguments that are made as to why privatization should take place. Two popular criticisms of nationalized services are sometimes referred to as the free rider and forced rider problems. You've probably heard some variation on these arguments before. Neoliberals often argue that nationalization is bad because people can use a service without paying for it, or because somebody could be forced to pay for a service which they did not use. Privatization solves both of these issues, they claim, by measuring usage on an individual level, denying access to those who do not pay, and allowing people the option to quote-unquote not pay and not receive the service. These ideas both fail to account for the complexity of economies, instead simplifying things down to a single point of purchase. You don't have to directly use a service to benefit from it existing. There can be secondary effects.
It's called public services, chat. Public services like the postal office. The postal office has guaranteed that they will deliver to you anywhere in the United States or its territories. That means if you live in an area where it is not profitable for a shipping company to ship things to you, they're not going to ship it to you. Which means people who rely on the mail to get their medication and everything will no longer get their medication.
People taking the train reduce overall traffic and congestion, which benefits you as someone who might never use the train and solely travel by car, for example.
Yep.
Many industries have
Chat, just one more lane. Just add one more lane and then traffic will go away. No, chat. No, chat. Trains make traffic go down.
Wide benefits which make it inevitable that everyone in the economy will benefit from them eventually. This is just a reality of modern complex economies. Privatization is a distinctly neoliberal concept because it relies so heavily on this fantastical understanding of individuality. It's capitalism not as a means to an end, but as a principle. The more common argument is that privatization increases efficiency. These are far more variable and specific to the industry and location, of course, and they would usually frame this in the way that would lower costs or improve quality or promote innovation or anything else. How it actually improves efficiency can change.
I was thinking about moving to Canada, and then I was talking to a Canadian last night, and apparently it's not going much better there than here. Oh yeah. No, it's like Jake, it's literally everywhere in the world are falling prey to neoliberalism right now. It's just we have accelerated extremely fast with Donald Trump as president right now. And it's not going to get better in these other countries either. Trains and not camping in a left lane, for fuck's sake. Gigabooty. I'm assuming you're a Texas person. Because if you're blocked out by, if you're blacked out for the Giants that they're playing the Astros, you are literally in the worst fucking state. Your state sucks, particularly in its infrastructure and everything like that. They have so many. Oh, Bay Area. Oh, my bad. Okay, Bay Area. It's not. It's pretty bad too. I live in San Francisco. Oh, okay. But California is pretty bad too. But I was gonna make Texas jokes because Texas sucks. But yeah, okay. You know how right? You're dunking on Jake though. Yeah, I'm dunking on Jake and SCow, and they both agree with me. We have an office in Walnut Creek. But yes, they both agree with me that there are way too many lanes on the Texas highways, and it's not good. Yeah, I mean, I did make all of these decisions about Texas. So dunk away, I deserve it. So anyway, I was saying Texas, they just keep adding lanes to their highways and the traffic doesn't go down. Los Angeles and kind of California in general does the same thing. However, I will say I did drive in Los Angeles 2 years ago, and I did not think the traffic was nearly as bad as people had made it. But I'm also like a very calm driver. So like I know people that like are insane and they can't stand sitting in traffic. Hi, Cringe. He's dunking on you. Yeah, Mr. Texas. San Francisco is not equal to LA traffic. No, I'm not saying it's equal to LA traffic. I was kind of just saying in general. I drove past San Francisco on the way to LA, and it wasn't too bad because I was on I-5 instead of I wish I would have taken 101 so I could have went across the Golden Gate Bridge, but I screwed that up. But yeah, LA traffic is notoriously bad, but my experience with it wasn't that bad, but I was there for like 3 days. So if I lived there every day, I could understand why people would have an issue. What is traffic? Yeah, Otto doesn't know what traffic is because he lives in a state with 3 people. Sorry, that's Wyoming. He lives in a state with 5 people.
Change depending on the person making the argument. Generally, though, they will say that this is because of competition. In reality, privatization is almost always less efficient than public ownership. This is because public services can be inefficient by mistake or mismanagement, but privatization is inefficient by design. The most important and obvious issue is profit. Shareholders demand a profit. This is money directly drained from the system, paid for by people, but not reinvested, that instead goes into enriching the already rich. Privatization requires splitting a single industry into multiple separate parts in order to create the illusion of competition. This diminishes the economies of scale component, making things slower or more expensive. This separation also hinders cooperation between people in the industry, where instead of having combined development,
everyone does 20 over the limit here. Yeah, that's how it is around me too. I was in LA for the first time like 2015 with a friend who moved there. He picked me up from the airport, and on the way back, his place in the valley, there was, of course, crazy traffic. Same here, but it's blood alcohol limit. Back then, I smoked cigarettes and for real accidentally dropped mine out of the window. Oh my God. Everyone's on their phones here. Well, that's the best way to drive, Gigabooty. Did you not hear Drew say how much fun it is to be on your phone while you're driving? Twitch, I don't condone texting on your phone while driving. I would never condone that. Some dude in a Porsche pulled up next to us and freaked out. Same here. If there aren't a million cars on the road, I heard Drew say that. I was like, dog, there's so much trash on the side of the road visible while you yell, pick it up then.
you'll have 2 or more competing firms working on the exact same thing at the exact same time. More to the point though, the mythology of competition further falls apart when you realize that companies are far more likely to find one specific area to monopolize than to actually compete on an industry-wide
ISP regional monopolies.
This is often done by just monopolizing different regions in a particular country each, or different segments of the industry. This is not even mentioning the centralization of capital, which is the tendency for net competitors to reduce as more winners emerge in any meaningful competition, resulting in oligopolies and monopolies in critical sectors. Taking this to its logical conclusion, you end up with 1 or 2 private megacorps hoping to extract every last penny of profit from a service or industry, instead of having it run as a public
squeezing
good.
The blood out of every rock.
It's not the same as the social good, and often encourages companies to act directly against that aim. The US is ripe with examples. They are overly risky because they're so confident in government bailouts if things go wrong. They focus far more on richer communities than poorer ones. They are insistent on paying out absurdly oversized salaries for pointless managerial positions. The list goes on. My point being, however inefficient you think a public industry is, privatization will do nothing to address those issues. Instead, it will bring a whole host of its own inefficiencies. How about we take a look at a few examples?
I'm not a litterer and I actively pick up trash within reason, of course, when I'm out and about. You're not going to yell at me over accidental sig while you drive around in a Porsche. Yeah. Chat, I didn't mention this earlier, but I had another bleed. And I'm blind as fuck. I'm going to go to bed early tonight because I feel like crap. Night chat. Good night, Ascal. Hope you feel better. Hope you've recovered from COVID on top of that stuff. But hope you have a good night's rest.
After the turn of the 1980s, neoliberalism and the reduction of the state had become the dominant philosophy of the British government, and many industries were targeted with privatization. In continuation of this trend, throughout the 90s, the National Rail Service in Britain was also privatized, despite some reservations within the government.
Feeling better from COVID, just can't see. Work was tough because of it. Understandable. Understandable. Hope you feel better, Escow.
The approach taken was both radical and disjointed. Rather than privatizing British Rail as a single entity or breaking it into a few larger regional businesses, the government chose to split the network into dozens of separate companies, each responsible for different aspects of rail operations. This included Railtrack, which took over the ownership of tracks, signals, and stations, train operating companies, which ran passenger services under government-awarded franchises, rolling stock companies, which owned and leased out the actual trains, and numerous subcontractors responsible for maintenance and infrastructure work. The reason for this incredibly stupid and inefficient scheme was to prevent any one trade union growing too big or influential. From the beginning, Railtrack was structured as a private, profit-making entity, despite being entirely dependent on public subsidies.
Congratulations on the second, Jake. Britain fucked itself so bad. Oh yeah, 100%. And they continue to fuck themselves because Labor is like awful. But it was funny. I remember when Labor got elected, they were like, oh, we're going to do all this shit and like nationalize the rail service and everything. And they haven't done anything since then.
The company's focus on shareholder returns led to widespread cost cutting, safety lapses, and a general neglect of long-term investment.
You're telling me a private corporation that only focuses on profits and everything cut costs, which include labor, and end up fucking everybody over? Get out of here. No, never.
Incompetence became clear almost immediately. Its first attempt at publishing a railway timetable in 1995 had so many errors it had to be reissued. At the same time, other aspects of the privatization process showed just how hasty and ill-considered the reforms were. Rolling stock companies were sold off cheaply, often to financial institutions that quickly resold them for profits. Investors and banks, rather than passengers or taxpayers, emerged as the primary beneficiaries of privatization, while the government continued to pour billions into propping up the system at a loss to themselves.
Yep.
Today, the structure of Britain's rail industry is a hybrid mix of public and private elements, marked by inefficiency and complexity. Of course, it's Britain. Network Rail, which replaced the collapsed private rail track in 2002, was reclassified as a government body in 2014, effectively renationalizing some parts of rail infrastructure. However, the rest of the industry remains heavily privatized. Train operators pay to lease the physical trains from rolling stock companies. 3 companies dominate this industry and make substantial profits. Despite this, private train operators rely on government subsidies to be viable, but still, of course, take out dividends for shareholders.
That shit's so fucking frustrating. I rode the trains in London, and they were pretty awesome. But it's crazy to think that they could actually be cheaper if they would just nationalize them and make them a public service. But like Hakeem is saying, like it always is, private gains, gains are private, but losses are social. So any loss that a company makes will be paid for by taxes and the people, but any profit will be held by shareholders and the company itself.
Railtrack's mismanagement was a contributing factor in multiple major railway disasters, including the Ladbroke Grove crash, with 31 people killed and 417 injured, and the Hatfield crash, killing 4 people and injuring more than 70. These crashes exposed deep flaws in the system's safety overnight. Investigations into these incidents showed that cost-cutting and outsourcing had led to critical maintenance failures, which further eroded public trust in the private rail industry. Significant adjustments had to be made after that, including replacing Railtrack with National Rail to ensure a safer operation. The industry has still struggled with inefficiencies, delays, and inconsistent service quality ever since. Despite promises that privatization would foster competition and reduce costs, government subsidies to the rail industry now far exceed the highest levels British Rail ever received. Fare regulation is another key element of the system, with around 45% of ticket prices subject to government-imposed caps. However, unregulated fares, particularly peak and long-distance tickets, have risen sharply, leading to one of the most expensive railway systems in Europe. One of the central justifications for privatization was a belief that it would reduce the financial burden of the railways on taxpayers. In reality, the opposite has occurred. The cost of running Britain's railway has soared, with much of the public subsidies being funneled into private profits rather than being reinvested in infrastructure or service improvements.
No, you're telling me that the private company's profits are completely based on government subsidies? No, I could never picture that. No, never. No. What? No, that doesn't happen ever.
Since privatization, private train operators and rolling stock companies have extracted at least £8.3 billion in dividend payments. Let's analyze this a bit. On the nonsense point of competition, the system doesn't deliver competition. Most of the time, you have no choice at all about which operator you travel with. For shorter trips or less popular routes, you're just stuck with whoever holds the contract for that particular journey. You may have some options if you're heading from one major hub to another and have the luxury of flexible timing, but even that is still minimal. Operators manipulate prices based on demand, meaning if you need to travel at peak commute times, you'll be price gouged for profits. Unless you're going to move to another part of the country, you're stuck with your local operator. Train companies can only lease physical trains from one of 3 private companies, who face no competition and act only as middlemen. There's still only one set of rails, so the infrastructure and management, the majority of actual
I'll lurk and do some shit around the house. Thank you, Jake. I appreciate the lurk. Thanks for popping in.
substance is still done by one dedicated body, directly subordinate to and funded by the government. You'd barely notice it was privatized if it wasn't so unaffordable. Most trains that run in the UK contain a first class section. This is usually almost identical to the rest of the train. Sometimes it's literally exactly the same with a sign on the wall. Nonetheless, prices are often double or more than that of the usual fare. This happens because train companies cannot increase their overall
Yeah, but also you don't sit with the poors. Did you think about that? Did you think about that, Hakeem? You don't sit with the poor people.
prices by more than a certain amount each year, but the regulation doesn't apply to first class. These seats rarely sell, for obvious reasons, so even busy trains have a little empty section that nobody is allowed to sit in. The private sector actively creates this inefficiency because private business prioritizes exploitation over efficiency. If it can make more money inefficiently, it will. The rich will pay more to avoid sitting next to normal people, but you can't pay less if you end up standing the whole day, so the seats stay empty. A similar issue of corporate waste is enforcement. The company responsible for London's public transport network managed to spend £20 million more on enforcement than it collected in fines.
Yup.
All the money spent on ticket machines.
Yup. This is just like using the NYPD to stop turnstile jumpers. I think they paid. What the fuck was the number? Wasn't it like $10 million in NYPD overtime to catch turnstile jumpers, and they only recovered $100,000 worth? We had to sit next to someone with less than $5 million net worth. Yeah. I mean, Otto, you don't know about that because like you live in Iowa with 5 people, and 3 of them have more than $10 million.
Automatic barriers, ticket inspectors on trains and platforms, and prosecuting fare evasion is all money spent that could be spent on improving the service.
Yup.
That instead goes to protecting profit margins.
Yup.
The outcome of a system designed by people who think getting something for free is a problem. The privatization of Britain's railway has been an expensive failure. Despite decades of fare increases, government subsidies, and restructuring efforts, the system remains inefficient, fragmented, and reliant on state intervention. None of the promised benefits came. Instead, an overly expensive system allows rail companies to rake in profits.
We invest. Can I get some water?
Oh, this is fucked up.
I really did need a glass of water. This is not a stunt.
Okay. For those that don't know this, when there was lead in the pipes in Flint, Michigan, Obama had went there and talked about it, and then did this little stunt and drank water out of a glass to basically show that, oh, no, the water is safe, except the water was out of a water bottle, not out of the pipes out of Flint, Michigan. I'm pretty sure that's what this press conference is. When I go to Chicagoland, I see the buses. Yeah, that's where all the people are in Chicagoland.
Now, I'm going to talk about this. Everybody settle down. This is a feisty crowd.
In the US, access to clean and affordable water is far from guaranteed. Testing across the country uncovered unsafe levels of lead, forever plastics, and arsenic in drinking water. Today, more than 2 million Americans lack access to clean drinking water at home. There's also a severe regional disparity. In Puerto Rico, nearly all of the population drinks from unsafe water sources. Currently, around 15% of US water customers rely on private suppliers. The trend towards privatization really began in the 1980s under the Reagan administration.
Oh, no way.
Private water.
You're telling me a system that got worse during the Reagan administration? Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. No, never, nar.
Has been growing since. Mainly this is through public-private partnerships, where the state retained ownership of infrastructure but handed the management over to private companies. The first and most immediate impact of water privatization is price hikes. On average, private suppliers charge between $144 and $185 more per year than public ones. That's an average of 59% increase for the same service.
Jesus
In some
Christ.
states, the cost difference is even more extreme. In Pennsylvania, for example, it's $323.
Chat, I pay $85 a month for my water. I don't know what y'all pay for your water. I don't. My parents have a well, so I don't think they pay anything. I might be wrong though.
Research is clear. Private ownership is the single largest factor in increasing water bills. It increases water bills by a larger margin than even severe drought.
Oh, also my water is through the town that I live in too.
If you can believe it. Even when there's no difference in the way the system is managed, costs increase magically. In some cases, municipalities aren't even given details on the spending. They're simply sent a bill without any financial oversight. The problem isn't just cost, it's also quality. Privatization has led to systemic failures across the country. One of the most infamous cases happened in Atlanta, which signed a 20-year contract with United Water in 1998. The results were so bad that the city was forced to terminate the contract just 4 years later.
Oh
Water
my
had
God.
to be boiled due to low pressure. Residents reported brown, rust-colored water
Oh,
coming out of their
shit.
taps. Entire neighborhoods went without water for extended periods because of a backlog of maintenance requests. Instead of improving
Jesus
service,
Christ.
privatization led to neglect, underinvestment, and widespread customer complaints. The only notable improvement over the public sector was in their enforcement of unpaid bills, of course.
Jesus Christ. God, why does privatization of shit just ruin everything? It's almost like the profit incentive actually doesn't lead to making sure you produce a good product. I'm not entirely sure what entity handles water here. Yeah, I'm about that. $120, but it includes garbage too. Oh, that's fucking nice. Yeah, mine's $85 and it's 1,000 gallons for the month. So like the first month I got the bill and I said, hey, like, why am I getting charged like 1,000 gallons? Like it's one person and my water gauge hasn't moved. Why am I getting charged 1,000 gallons? And the woman's like, no, that's just our base rate. We charge 1,000 gallons minimum. I'm like, oh, and then you just pay off the extra 1,000 gallons or whatever's over 1,000 gallons. So like I should just be running water constantly to get my money's worth, I think.
Again, this system provides
That's fucked. We don't have a minimum charge. Yeah, I thought it was charged per use, but it was like maybe it's not 1,000 gallons, maybe it's 100 gallons. Yeah, but like that's just like the base fee. But again, I guess it covers like the utilities and maintenance and everything, and it also covers like ambulance charge and everything like that. So I'm not that mad at it. Where are you, Ghost? I'm in the Pacific Northwest.
no meaningful competition between companies. There's absolutely no consumer choice. You pay whoever manages your water supply or you don't get water. The only competition that does occur once every few years is between whichever companies are big enough to bid on a contract. Comparable countries that have a publicly owned, nationally led water supply perform much better overall and are able to provide efficient, high-quality water to their entire
Pacific Standard Time for the win. It's technically Pacific Daylight Time, Gigabooty. But yes, I am Pacific Time, and I lived on the East Coast for most of my life, and the West Coast time zone is literally the best time zone ever because the Phillies are done playing baseball by 7 o'clock at night, and I can still do other stuff, and it's amazing.
higher population, unlike the US.
My bad.
I shouldn't need to remind you that the
Hey,
US
we try to give correct facts here on this broadcast. I just wanted to make sure that we were using the correct terminology.
is the wealthiest country on earth. You guys are getting taken for a ride.
Great.
Bolivia's experience with neoliberal reforms began in 1985, when the country became a testing ground for structural adjustment policies aimed at ending hyperinflation.
I'm here for it. Well, welcome
Inflation was
in.
curbed. The wider economic consequences were devastating. Privatization gutted public resources, inequality soared, and unemployment worsened. Under pressure from international lenders, Bolivia was forced to open its economy to foreign investment, leading to the piecemeal sell-off of its considerable natural resource wealth. The state oil company,
I bet some superpower was involved in making sure that this stuff became privatized. I'm just guessing.
PFB was broken apart and sold off under the 1996 hydrocarbon law. Foreign corporations, including Enron and Shell, gained control over Bolivia's energy sector without even purchasing their stakes outright. Instead, they committed to investing an equivalent amount over 7 years, effectively gaining control for free.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's fucking insane.
Revenue from hydrocarbons, once a key pillar of Bolivia's economy, were drained away as foreign companies took 82% of profits, while the Bolivian state retained just 18%. Local governments saw their funding slashed and congressional oversight was stripped away, allowing deals to be made in secrecy. Corruption flourished as former officials found comfortable jobs in the same foreign companies they had helped bring into the country. At the same time, the Bolivian people saw little benefit. Despite new gas discoveries, public services deteriorated as state revenues dwindled. Frustration grew, culminating in mass uprisings like the 2000 Water War and the 2003 Gas War. These protests were met with brutal repression, with dozens of demonstrators killed in what became known as Black October. The violence forced President Sanchez de Lozada to flee the country, but by then the damage had already been done. Bolivia's natural...
You're telling me that when people don't like things that the government's doing and they protest, the government sends a lethal force to them to quell it through violence? No, that doesn't happen anywhere. That only happens in poor countries. Oh wait, that literally happens in the United States every fucking time when we have a protest against something that the American government is doing.
Natural wealth had been siphoned away for years, and its people were left with the consequences. By 2006, Evo Morales was elected on a wave of popular discontent, pledging to reclaim the country's resources.
Evo Morales is
The
awesome.
referendum had already made it clear over 90% of voters supported nationalization. On May 1st, 2006, Morales issued a decree returning the gas sector to state control. Foreign companies were given an ultimatum: renegotiate contracts on Bolivia's terms or leave. Unlike the chaotic privatization process, nationalization was a structured and strategic effort. Morales' government leveraged Bolivia's position as a key energy supplier to Brazil and Argentina, renegotiating supply contracts at a higher price. Control over production was restored, with a larger share of revenues flowing into public coffers rather than corporate bank accounts.
Nice.
This effort was extremely successful. Between 2005 and 2006, Bolivia's non-financial...
That's so badass. Nacionalizado Propiedad de los Bolivianos. God, it'd be so cool if we fucking did this shit in the United States. Do you know how much money would be generated for American citizens if we would nationalize like the extraction industry or electricity or like internet and shit? Do you know how much money would save citizens that we would be able to actually use on other shit? Or like the amount of money that it would save the government as well, which then could be used to fund like schools and shit instead of, you know, taking away funding from education?
The public sector went from running a deficit to achieving a surplus of 4.5% of GDP. Revenues from the hydrocarbon sector increased nearly sevenfold in nominal terms. This financial turnaround allowed the government to expand social spending, boosting funding for healthcare, education, pensions, and poverty alleviation programs.
If you can't pay for healthcare, you don't deserve healthcare. Except they literally expanded their social welfare programs. So everybody had healthcare and education was better.
Over 11% of hydrocarbon revenues were earmarked for universities, indigenous groups, and direct cash transfers to low-income seniors through the Renta Dignidad program. Public spending on essential services rose by 45% in real terms between 2005 and 2012.
Dude, these numbers are insane.
While the economy grew rapidly, poverty rates also fell quite significantly, with about 1 million Bolivians.
Okay, that was weird audio there. That was weird audio. I think he had to re-record it to have it say fell.
While the economy grew rapidly, poverty rates also fell quite significantly, with about 1 million Bolivians lifted out of poverty during this period.
Yeah, that was
Crucially,
weird.
nationalization also allowed Bolivia to take a more active role in shaping its own energy future. Investment continued under new terms that prioritized local development. The government mandated technology transfer agreements and local content commitments, ensuring that foreign investment served Bolivian interests rather than the other way around. In 2013, Morales inaugurated Bolivia's first natural gas liquid separation plant, increasing the value added from gas production and keeping more wealth within the country. Morales' administration even provided investors with something rare in Bolivia's history: social stability and legitimacy.
Chat, I remember having a conversation with somebody about the historical coups that the United States had done. And they're like, oh, we don't do that anymore. And I'm like, we literally had a coup in Bolivia, like in 2000 and, oh, fuck, was it 2018 or something like that? And they're like, no, I didn't hear anything about it. I'm like, no shit, you didn't hear anything about it because they didn't fucking report on it. Because they don't want to report on the American imperialism of fucking instilling a coup in a foreign country. What the fuck? Like, no, we fucking do this shit all the time. We continue to do this shit all the time. God, it's so fucking frustrating that, like, God, and like, so, and he was a Jewish person, and he was fucking defending Israel in 2021. He was defending Israel in 2021 for fucking bombing women and children. And I like couldn't have a conversation. And he's like, I'm like, dude, you're shooting the human shields. He's like, yeah, they're using them as human shields. I'm like, you're not supposed to shoot the human shields. He's like, well, if you have a terrorist shooting at you and they're holding a child, you're supposed to just you're just going to not shoot at the terrorist. I'm like, yeah, that's what like normal people fucking do. You're not supposed to shoot the child to hope that you get the terrorist. Like, what the fuck? We do this shit all the time. Yeah, it's super fucked.
The United States and the private.
Actually, I was talking earlier in the stream where like I want to do my next video on history or not taught, and I think I want to do the 9/11 coup in Chile. The original 9/11. The original 9/11, I think it was September 11th, 1973, where they fucking, the people voted for Allende, who was going to implement leftist policies and like nationalize a lot of the industries where they would be able to basically figure out in real time how much they need to produce of like every single product and everything like that. It was actually like really cool ideas. And Henry Kissinger's like, oh, the Chilean people don't actually know what they want. And I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with us? If it was an Israeli child, that answer would be different. Oh yeah, 100%. Like the funniest part is that like the IOF's headquarters is literally in a mall in Tel Aviv. So if like Palestinians would launch a rocket at a mall in Tel Aviv, they would lose their fucking minds and say, oh my God, you killed so many civilians. And if the Palestinians would be like, oh, they were using them as human shields, that would not fucking fly. Oh, that reminds me, your video was great. Oh, thanks, Otto. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you looked at it. I think I finished it at like 1:30 in the morning 2 days ago. And I needed to make sure I finished it for the upload time I had expected yesterday morning. But I had a lot of fun making that video, especially the first 2.5 minutes with my Chud character. I might upload the Chud character alone on my Clips channel or on my main channel because I had so much fun doing that.
Interests they serve hated that, however, and they sponsored an illegal coup to overthrow the democratically elected government of Bolivia shortly thereafter. But that's a story for another time. Some industries are known as natural monopolies, and this phrase often comes up in discussion around nationalization and privatization. This is a free market term used to refer to industries which even they accept will naturally and inevitably lead to monopoly. Sometimes this is because of the extremely high cost of starting a new business in the industry, or because it's reliant on a single set infrastructure. Things such as rail, energy, and so on. Most of the debate around privatization centers on these industries. The problem is, this is a misleading and largely useless framing. In reality, a capitalist economy will always tend towards monopoly. It is a fundamental product of the system and the goal of all capital.
I remember when I was on the island, I literally was having a conversation with somebody. I'm like, you realize like free markets eventually become monopolies. They're like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, a company creates a better product and they buy up the other companies within their industry. And then when other companies get in there, they undercut those companies with prices and take a loss for a period of time until they starve the other company. And then they buy that company up and then it becomes a monopoly, which then they can literally set the prices at any level they want. And they just like scoffed at me. I'm like, how do you not know economics? Like what the fuck? This is basic economics and like basic common sense. And he was like insistent on everything he was saying, despite the fact that I literally would ask him questions and he couldn't come up with an answer.
Capitalists. Despite constant patchwork attempts by regulatory bodies, we can see this outcome coming. Look at media production, big tech, or social media companies, or countless other examples. Competition creates winners, and winners take the loser's market share. Capital therefore constantly accumulates. Refer to my video here if you're interested. The failures of privatization, and there are many, are not unique to some industries. They may be more apparent or happen faster, sure, but they're really just the wider inevitable failures of this privatization mythology. A mythology they don't even believe in, but push for the sake of profit-seeking at the expense of all the rest of the population. Nationalization of critical infrastructure and services isn't sometimes the solution. It is always the solution.
Yep,
A better
always.
world is possible.
Infrastructure, nationalization of public infrastructure and public utilities is always the solution, because it's always going to be done more efficiently by the government than some asshole that is literally only doing things for a profit incentive, because they are not going to properly maintain it, because they are not going to spend extra money, because that's going to cut into their profits.
Back to our exciting announcement. You can now find my content on Means TV. If you're not familiar with Means TV, they're an explicitly anti-capitalist worker-owned cooperative that produces worker-owned educational and entertainment content
Co-ops are
in a
nice.
streaming service format. You can find everything from my videos to original series like Means Morning News to feature-length documentaries like Abby Martin's Gaza Fights for Freedom, with more amazing content being added every day. As you all know, leftist creators have to be incredibly careful to avoid the various forms of censorship that, for some reason, don't affect the right. I wonder why. Regardless, my uncensored videos and more edgy content can comfortably be viewed on Means TV without all the tricks and clever self-censorship needed. A platform that allows us to say what we want to say and make what we really want to make. We can even chat and discuss on a community forum where creators can engage with each other and their viewers right on the platform. The main reason I and many others joined, however, is that Means TV is ideologically dedicated to supporting principled socialist content. As a little thank you for watching my channel, if you sign up with my link below, you
Ethical
can get
Reacts,
your first
Ethical
month
Reacts,
20%
Ethical
off.
Reacts.
That's only $7.99 a month. Or for an even better deal, you can opt for the annual plan and get 20% off the whole year. Every person who signs up using my link is directly contributing to the financial stability of my channel and the entire cooperative media project. Had it not been for you guys and your support, my channel, the Deprogram, and Means TV wouldn't be possible.
Chat,
so if you'd like to help support
chat, I cannot recommend the Deprogram more. It is an incredible podcast. It is so good with JT Ugopnik and Akeem.
Work and that of many other fantastic creators, consider signing up for Means TV using my link below.
All right, chat.
That's all for this time. If you enjoy what I do, then please consider supporting me on Patreon. It really does help.
Comrade Hakeem.
Nitro Dubs, Kenny, Thomas Roberts, Nicholas, Owen Baker,
Habibi.
Wood, Dr. Lemonman, Lumix, Charlie and Eric, Ultimate Turin.
But chat, check out that link. Check out that link. Check out my latest video. Watch it. Send it to everybody. Send it to friends. Send it to enemies. Send it to your ex. Send it to your exes. Send it to your boss. Well, maybe not your boss. Maybe that might be bad. Maybe send it anonymously to your boss. Maybe don't send it directly to your boss from yourself, because you might get fired.
Of U.S. water customers rely on private suppliers. You hear that? Somebody's fucking sawing wood.
Send it to your mom.
I've never heard anybody
send it to your
saw
mom
wood in my life in this fucking apartment. Have they stopped? Jesus.
That's great.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
That's so funny. Definitely send it to your mom.
So you see this car battery.
Definitely send it to your mom, because maybe your mom will think I'm cute, and then send it to her friends. And maybe it'll radicalize them into, doing good things. But now we're gonna do a boy video. It was put out 2 weeks ago. I was excited for it. It is. We used Mark Wahlberg's $100 prayer app. For those that don't know who Boy Boy is, they are a leftist Australian content creator, where they post highly entertaining content that's also, has a leftist spin and shits on right-wing shitheads a lot. So highly recommend Boy Boy as well. But here's the link to the video. Watch it alongside. Give it a thumbs up. Well, if we like it, give it a thumbs up, but I'm pretty sure we're going to like it. So anyway, here's this, and I'm going to fill my water while we start this video.
Video, right? You're just like us. You're like, I want to pray to God, but I want to do it through an app, a subscription-based service that I have to pay $60 a year to do. Now you're in luck because we're reviewing the 2 biggest Christian prayer apps made by the 2 biggest Christians in the world, right? We've got one made by the Pope and one made by Mark Wahlberg. These 2 religious figures are deadlocked in a crazy competition for market share, right? Because this is a very, very lucrative space. Because not only is it hard to unsubscribe, but if you unsubscribe from this app, you get tortured for all eternity. Have you gotten any Instagram ads from Mark Wahlberg recently?
No, I don't think I have ever received an ad from Mark Wahlberg.
So I get it.
Happy Sunday, everybody. God bless you. Stay prayed up.
That's not a prayer. I can even
Stay
understand
prayed
what
up.
you're saying.
Happy Sunday. God bless you. Stay prayed up.
Stay prayed up. And is Stay Prayed Up the name of the app?
No, that's just his kind of tagline. Every single Sunday, he has to go film like a 2-second video being like, I'm about to stay prayed up.
Happy Sunday, everybody. God bless you. Stay prayed up.
I wish reach out to us.
Well, the big problem with us is mostly we're not Mark.
Yeah,
Wahlberg.
I didn't realize Mark Wahlberg was like that hardcore religious. I'm not. I used to be anti-religious, but I've grown in my thought process because religion is a good structure for some people, and it's actually a good way to organize. So I'm not super against religion now, but I'm super against imposing your religion on other people. But it's also, isn't it blasphemous to advertise using your religion? Is he that hardcore religious, or is he just, I don't know. I've heard I think he is hardcore religious because he did some fucked up shit back in the day. Most people don't know this, but he was arrested for a hate crime. He beat up a random Asian person on the street and was charged and found guilty of a hate crime. He tries really hard to make sure that people don't know about that.
Wahlberg.
We're a little bit Mark Wahlberg.
Little bit, you are.
I did beat up that Vietnamese guy.
Yeah, I remember that.
Almost killed him. Did he kill someone? Mark Wahlberg, Vietnamese. Racist hate crime. He was 15. 3 friends were charged for chasing 3 black children and pelting them with rocks while yelling.
Pre-watch chat.
Killed the N-words.
We've all done that. That's fine. He was a child.
The next day, Wahlberg harassed another group of mostly black children at the beach, gathering other white men to join in racially abusing and throwing rocks at them. 2 years later, when Wahlberg attacked 2 Vietnamese men while high on the drug PCP. Later in the same day, I feel like when you do a racist attack, you do it, then you run.
Why is it that people who do the shittiest things go the hardest for God? Because they think they can confess their way into being a good person, Gigabooty. That's literally what it is. That's 100% what it is. They think they're a good person because they go to church once a week, but the other 6 days of the week, they're literally the worst person in the world. I am a caddy, and I deal with these people all the fucking time. Morgan Wallen, he's been in the news saying, take me to God's country, fleeing the SNL studios and getting out of New York City because he's a fucking dumbass conservative that is afraid of fucking cities. Also, last I checked, God created everything. So if you have a problem with New York City or cities in general, maybe take it up with your God.
Run away. He's just I got one Vietnamese guy. I'm already getting charged for hurting Vietnamese people. It's like double jeopardy.
The Catholic Church saw this and was like, this guy's a hard worker.
This is our guy.
This is our guy. We need this guy.
I think this is a testament to the Catholic Church and how easily you can just you just repent. No, what do you...
Also, Boy Boy always wears this exact same shirt in all of their videos. Boy Boy is the one on the right, and I Did a Thing is the one on the left. We watch I Did a Thing videos as well, and they're so funny.
You confess.
You confess.
You just say, I did it.
Yeah.
I did the racist attack. And they're just okay, you can go to heaven. Thanks for telling me.
Dab got up. Whatever he said.
Did you say Dab got up?
I think it was dabbing God.
You see that drip? Look at the drip. Wait, the new pants, the white cargo. Tina, check out the sock with the M logo on the back.
Your foot should not be able to come out of your shoe that easy. Check out my sock, and you literally just lift up your foot, and it just comes out.
Check out my shoe. Why does he tell us to be quiet?
The shocking thing about this is, he lives in Sydney.
That's right. He bought a fucking 40 million. How expensive was that house?
40 million.
Was it actually?
I think it may have been more. May have been 100 million, and a fifth of that was paid for with prayers.
$100 million mansion.
Oh my
$100 million mansion because you prayed with him.
That's insane.
Oh my
I mean,
God.
it's not like prayer is the
Okay,
only thing
okay,
I've done.
okay. Not only am I going on my incel arc, but I'm going on my hyper religious arc as well. On top of going on my incel arc, I am getting the bag chat. I am no longer paying for a landlord. I am getting enough money to get a house where I can get fiber internet. God provides.
Alex, I'm sure he's.
I guess he's got.
I'm sure he's made.
Gigabooty, if you watch my latest video, I do say a quote from Lyndon B. Johnson where it talks about like, hey, if you convince the poorest person that they're above somebody, they'll not only like cheer for you, but they'll also give you money. So apparently that's what I need to do.
Millions from the movie.
I've seen Boogie Nights. He's had a porn career as well.
That sounds right.
And the Catholic Church was like, we've seen it.
Wait, is that an actual scene from Boogie Nights? Is that an actual scene? I've never seen Boogie Nights. I didn't know that was an actual scene, but I also took a really, really big risk there by not cutting away from it because I trusted that Boy was going to censor it. PP, yeah.
You dick. That's fine.
As long as you repent.
Happy Sunday, everybody. God bless you. Stay prayed up.
It's almost anti-Catholic. It sounds like what we do with some of our sponsors, not the sponsor of this video, but some of them where we give the vibe that we don't care about it. That's what he's doing.
And the best thing about a sponsorship from God is he doesn't have to abide by any of our consumer laws.
That's true.
You don't have to disclose you're doing a sponsorship. You're like, no, I'm just praying. And then meanwhile, God is like doing an invisible transfer to your bank account.
That's amazing.
No one knows you've even been paid.
I wonder if God can like scam you though, because you don't know you're going to heaven until you're dead, until it's like point of no return. And then he's just like, yeah, I said you'll go to heven, but like too full.
Too full, exactly.
I wish there were a few signposts, a few being like, keep this up, you're going to heaven, or like, oh, you should probably change this before you die. None of that.
This is a signpost. Him paying Mark Wahlberg $20 million. That is weird. Like, do
what?
You really have to do a sponsorship for heaven using like celebrities?
But is he? I mean, he is a celebrity. He's definitely a celebrity, but like, he hasn't been in much recently. Like, I feel like if I was God, you could get like Timothy Chalamet. You get anyone. You get the most famous person.
Timothy Chalamet was the guy you picked.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. God bless you. Stay prayed up.
Everywhere he goes. Hello raised $100 million in funding at the start.
100.
Guess who one of the biggest investors is?
Was it Pope Francis?
No.
Pope Benedict.
No, the Pope has his own app.
Both Catholic Church.
2 Catholic Church apps. One of them's Pray with Mark Wahlberg, the other one's Pray with the Pope.
Okay, who is it?
Peter Thiel.
Amazing.
CIA fucking
Jesus
surveillance
Christ.
vampire. He's
Yeah.
like literally a vampire.
He's also just everywhere.
But he's also gay, which is crazy. He had his fucking boyfriend killed or something. Which is a very religious thing to do, killing homosexuals.
Yeah,
To be fair, you gotta prove his life.
Also, Peter Thiel, he was secretly gay, and a publication was coming out with like an expose on it, because I think he was speaking out against like gay people, and coming out with an expose. Oh, it was Gawker, and he vowed that he would take Gawker down eventually. So the Hulk Hogan sex tapes came out, and Hogan sued Gawker, and Peter Thiel like literally funded all of it to make sure that he got his revenge on Gawker. So Peter Thiel is definitely like someone with a stable mind.
To God. Death of Peter Thiel's kept romantic partner is being investigated as a suicide. I feel like it's one of those things where like innocent until proven guilty, right? But with like all the other guilt
And gay.
you tend to just be like, yeah, sure, he did that.
My threshold is like, I think if you make a certain amount of money, say over $50 million, anything tragic that happens in your life is your fault.
Yeah, exactly.
You had something to do with it.
Well, you had enough money to stop it.
Yeah, exactly.
Happy Sunday, everybody. God bless you. Stay prayed up.
It's weird thinking about this kind of stuff because I'm like, oh, you know, it's so like sacrilegious to pay $70 a year to this like app so you can pray. I'm like, oh, it's so like unchristian. I'm like, wait a minute, that's exactly what the church has been doing forever.
That is what they do.
That's the whole thing.
You go to church, you give tithings, whatever it's called. Tithes, you give your tithes. And this is you're just giving your tithes and they're reminding you to pray. So if anything, people don't have to go to church now. And maybe is it tax-free for the church?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I assume this app...
I want to make that a redeem, stay prayed up. Yeah, but you got to make sure that every time it's redeemed, it's a different Mark Wahlberg clip. Because I'm assuming he does this literally every single Sunday. So like, you got to figure out a way to make the redeem that it's a different Mark Wahlberg clip every single time.
Tax-free. I mean, that probably makes sense why all these like Silicon Valley billionaires are just like, this is a perfect investment. For some reason, a meditation app or like BetterHelp or whatever the fuck.
Do it for 1-bit redeem. Oh my God. A 1-bit redeem. That might be worth it. Oh, Raiders, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, Ari Boops. Oh, there's shit typing and it's hard to read in the clip. Oh, sorry, Ari. Anyway, Ari Boobs, how was the stream? How was it? Welcome in, Raiders. For those that don't know, I'm Ned Ghost Rider. Most people know me as Ghost. I'm a variety gamer, but I also do react content to YouTube videos, which I'm currently doing for this stream. But we'll be probably doing Satisfactory later. I also do react to news and politics, and I have a YouTube channel, !YouTube, to check that out. And I just uploaded a video yesterday, so I hope you go check that out. But thank you so much for the raid, Ari Boops. If you have to raid and run, I understand. But if you stick around, thank you so much. Good stream, even if I died a lot. Good. I mean, if you die a lot, that's just content, Ari. But I will continue the video. The video is linked at the top of chat. Oh, sorry. So be sure to give that a click, give it a view. And if you like the video, give it a thumbs up. And if you don't like the video, don't do anything.
They pay tax.
Yep.
But if you just make it about nonsense, they're just like, oh, don't worry about it.
It's fine.
Happy Sunday from Fiji, everybody. God bless you. Stay prayed up. Happy Sunday from Fiji, everybody. God bless you. Stay prayed up.
Should we watch the Super Bowl ad?
Yeah, let's watch it.
Giga, if you have that redeem, on your channel, everybody would be so confused. Oh shit, I just saw the video you're reacting to. Dude, I know. Maybe it's worth it. Maybe it's worth it to do it. I'm watching Malcolm X on Jacob John's stream. So just seeing this.
So somehow.
It's great, Kiko.
God gave these guys $10 million to do this ad.
God, we take this moment just to give you thanks. We thank you for this time to come together as a family, as friends, and as a country.
The Crusaders, people doing holy war in Afghanistan.
They're using the prayer app.
Yeah, of course.
Help us, Lord, especially this Lent, to grow closer to you.
That guy played Jesus in a movie.
Oh, that'd be the best gig. He just got a beard and long hair, and everyone's like, "You want to be Jesus?" You're like, "Sure."
Join us in prayer this Lent on Hallow. Stay prayed up.
Stay prayed up. He's making prayer cool again.
Thank you for this beautiful commercial.
See, these guys are idiots. Does this man really think that they're doing this for Christ?
But it's such a fucking joke. Yeah. Dude, Christianity is not anything remotely to Christianity in the slightest anymore. No, not at all. Like, they don't follow the teachings of Jesus at all. Giga Booty, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. But like, it's gotten to the point where like, there have been several stories where parishioners have gone up to their priests or pastors and said, "What are you doing? What are you doing saying all that woke shit? What are you saying all that woke stuff? What are you doing saying all that woke stuff during our mass?" And the pastor and priest is like, "I'm just reading from the gospel. These are Jesus' teaching." Well, Jesus is soft. Jesus is soft. The world ain't soft anymore. We got Donald Trump as president. We need to be hard. We need to be so hard for Jesus. We need to be so hard for Jesus. If there was a legitimate like person that was Jesus nowadays, they definitely wouldn't be running an ad at the top of every hour. Because at the top of every hour, I have to run a 3-minute ad to avoid pre-roll ads for any new viewers. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription or get lucky and get gifted a sub. Or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. If it's not me, hopefully it's one of my friends like Ori Boops, Gigabooty, or Keko. Then you can share links in the chat, and you can also share NegGo emotes across the Twitchverse. But if you don't have a subscription, then you get stuck behind the 3-minute ad break that plays now. Ooh, ads, you know what that means? What does it mean, Ari? Oh, we get an Ari Boops rap. We get an Ari Boops rap that tells us exactly what the ads were for Ari. Islam is more respectful to Jesus nowadays because even though they don't see him as the son of God, they still respect him, as opposed to Christians who call him soft and a commie and say that if he comes back, he better do so legally. Dude, oh my God, that was the fucking most unhinged clip ever. Yeah, doesn't Islam see Jesus as a prophet? Not as a Messiah, but as a prophet? They see Muhammad and Jesus as prophets, right? If I remember correctly. And I think, yes, a prophet. And I think Judaism sees him as a prophet too. They don't accept him as the Messiah because they don't believe their Messiah has come yet. And then there's a lot of Jewish people that don't believe that Israel should exist until the Messiah comes, according to Judaism.
Christ. They are literally doing this for money. This is the most insulting thing to Christ. If you're
Islam sees Jesus as a prophet and one who is to be respected like Muhammad, but they don't believe in the concept of a Trinity because it is polytheism. I'm sure about that one. Yeah. Torah is Old Testament. Yeah, and like Christianity is Old and New Testament, and Judaism is just the Old Testament. And God kills a lot in the Old Testament. Like a lot. Wait, the Trinity is polytheism? Wait, I'm confused because like it was brought to my attention a couple years ago that the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost? Holy Spirit. The Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit were all one. And it wasn't like 3 different entities. I had always thought it was 3 different entities, but like my uncle who also went to Catholic school with me is like, no, Jesus is like all 3. I'm like, well, what? This is news to me. The Trinity is 3 in 1, yeah, but Islam sees it as 3. So Christians see the Trinity as the 3 in 1, so they are separate but also the same. Islam rejects this. Okay. That feels confusing to me, but that might be just me.
If you're actually a Christian, you believe in God, and you're like, oh, this is so good, they care about my religion. It's
Thank
like,
you, Peter Thiel. Thank you for caring about family values.
No, they thought, which religion has the dumbest, most gullible people? Catholics. We can suck as much money out of them as possible. The only Super Bowl commercial I was interested in.
I mean, that's cool, though. I never knew marketing worked. You spent $10 million on this. Assumedly, all these people, all these little, like, gullible people, are going to give them that $10 million back.
My boy went to Catechism school. Keko is very familiar with a ton of religions because Keko is literally of every ethnicity around the world. So he has interest in everything.
Awesome. This is what, you know, when like commercials go like woke and they think everyone's going to be going on the streets being like, yes, Pepsi. Yes. This is what actually happens.
Yeah.
You say, yeah, Dab got up. And everyone's like, fucking sick. This man's so courageous. Had nothing to do with the $20 million he received. He just loves God.
Happy Sunday, everybody. God bless you. Stay prayed up.
Oh, this shit's sick.
Also, why is Mark Wahlberg at a different church every Sunday? Shouldn't you be going to the same church? I was actually talking to an old pastor of mine about what exactly God is, and he suggested that God is a substance instead of a person. Ideas like that are just so cool to me. I'm atheist now, but I grew up Episcopalian. Oh, I don't know the different. I grew up Catholic. Like my mom's side of the family are conservative, and like my godfather has started talking about like religion. I'm sitting there like, you have literally never fucking been religious in your life. Why all of a sudden are you religious? And I go, and then I'm also want to bring up like, listen, when they're talking about like taking care of people, taking care of Christians and stuff, they're not talking about Catholics. They don't see Catholics as Christian. They think all good Christians are Protestants. Like, they don't think Catholics are good people. Like, the KKK also went after Catholics. The KKK went after black people, Jewish people, and Catholics. Nobody knows this. They went after Catholics. When you hear politicians talking about Christianity and everything, they're not including Catholicism. They're only including Protestantism. I grew up Christian, but I have Christians, Hindu, Muslim in my family, but I did go to Christian schools until 10th grade. Ironically, it helped me understand Islam more. Wow, that's actually kind of cool, Kiko. I don't know what I am anymore, if I'm anything, but I do find myself very much as an apologist to Islam. Yeah, so I have 3 branches that I follow in my life. Do the right thing, treat others like you like to be treated, and never give up. Those are the 3 pillars that I live by in my life. And like, they're pretty much in every single religion. So based on my life experiences is I've lived by those 3 pillars, and based on my life experiences, and if they're in every religion, I think I'm on the right track. So like, I dated a conservative girl last year for a few months, and she said she was very religious, which involved her going to Bible study once a week and going to church on Sundays. And then I said, I'm like, okay, I was raised Ukrainian Catholic. I know a lot about Christianity. I know a lot about most religions, but I live by those 3 pillars in my life. And if you have a problem with me living by those 3 pillars in life, then I don't know what to tell you, because those 3 pillars are literally kind of the things that every religion across the board tells you to do. So
watch them when they show up on Fox News.
Prayer app, Hallow, like Hallowed Be Thy Name, seeing the biggest spike in downloads in its history after this Super Bowl ad.
We thank you for this time to come together as a family.
I loved it.
I loved it. I love the woke commercial with the multi skin toned people living in the same house. I love Fox News. Fox News is amazing. I have a few friends that still go to church, but one of them was so silly one day. She's like, I want to punch Nazis, but that's a sin. And I told her punching Nazis is in fact what Jesus would do. And she said, okay, BRB, going to punch Nazis. Based religion. Yeah. Punching Nazis. We do not condone violence in the Ned Ghost Rider stream. But punching Nazis is historically been a good thing. Just saying. But punching Nazis is probably the most Jesus thing you can do. Like, Jesus didn't politely go up to the vendors that were selling merchandise in the temple. Jesus went in that shit and flipped that shit over. I'm just saying. Jesus did action. Jesus did action. Hell yeah, Jesus flipped tables. That's what I'm saying. Jesus acted.
I loved it.
We have Mark Wahlberg and Jonathan Rumi joining us on this incredible response. Congratulations, guys.
The Ash Wednesday stuff. The fucking Ash Wednesday stuff. Like, what the fuck? Also, when was Ash Wednesday this year? Was Ash Wednesday like... I feel like Ash Wednesday wasn't... Ash Wednesday was a month ago. When was the Super Bowl? The Super Bowl was 2 months ago. The Super Bowl was 2 months ago. Ash Wednesday was a month ago. And Fox News is like, oh my God, this Super Bowl ad that aired a fucking month ago, but we're going to bring them in on Ash Wednesday. Jeez. Oh my fucking God. Oh, this is so dumb. Fat Tuesday, Ash Wednesday, Good Friday. Yeah. Well, Fat Tuesday isn't the religious thing. Also, fun fact, according to my religion, Lent actually starts the Monday before Ash Wednesday. So technically my Easter ends on Good Friday. So I can eat meat starting Good Friday again. So we don't eat meat on Fridays and we don't eat meat the Monday before Ash Wednesday. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, my family's Ukrainian, so I grew up Ukrainian Catholic. I know so much about my religion. It's crazy.
God
has moved.
Is that a Christian thing? I've never seen that before.
Seeing them smile with the crosses together on their head. This feels like as if you and me were doing a pray.
Yeah. We're just regular Christians. Isn't this not what Christians do?
My friend here that looks like Jesus.
I love how dumb Americans are, because like you want to make a Christian app and you're like, get the guy who they think is Jesus from the movie.
To watch the Super Bowl and see so many faith-based ads. The Hallow ad was really, really touching. What's your reaction to this spike? You broke history.
We just want to continue to encourage people to grow closer to God.
You know what I like? Is that Mr. Jesus on the right has...
Okay, so Giga, if you're still in here, I'm pretty sure this answers your question that Mark Wahlberg is genuinely actually into this shit. See, yeah, I have an almost photographic memory, so I remember so much shit from the Bible and church. Yeah, I've never actually read the Bible, but I know a lot of the shit that's in it. Yeah, I was actually just telling somebody when I was in like high school and everything, when I didn't know an answer to a question, I could like mentally visualize where the answer was on a specific page and what that page looked like. So I think I have a little bit of a photographic memory. Also, who's the dude that's trying to look like Jesus because he has a creepy smile? I don't know. They showed his name earlier, but they're saying, I don't know, man. I also believe in committing to the bit. I mean, that could definitely be happening if he's making money off this app. Oh, it's kind of hot.
Like a cross. Mark Wahlberg is like he's like he got his thumb and just made a plus sign. He's like, yeah, good enough.
I guess.
Sunday, everybody. God bless you.
I guess I did a thing in Boy unaware of Ash Wednesday.
Another ad for them. Banned by China. Backed by Mark Wahlberg. The Christian prayer app changing the world.
If you had come to me and said, I want you to invest in a prayer app, pretty sure I would have passed on that. For business reasons, that can't work. But Hallow seems really big to me.
It's all glory to God. But he's done, yeah, had you told me like 1,000 people would use this thing, I would have been mind blown. We built it initially just for...
Okay. I have said this a lot and I've tweeted this a lot. It drives me crazy when athletes and coaches say all glory to God after games. Because guess what? God don't give a fuck about your sports team. God doesn't give a shit about your sports team. God has a lot of other shit that God has to worry about. He don't give a shit. I have said this a lot. My boyfriend walked by and was like, how do we scam MAGA votes? Like for profit? Christianity. 100%. 100%. Giga, you also missed my last stream. I talked about, no. Actually, I was in somebody else's stream and I said, I kind of want to sell like MAGA teddy bears. I want to sell MAGA teddy bears and I want to have the proceeds go to like some kind of leftist cause because I think that'd be hilarious. Or actually, I could have it go towards like abortion rights or something like that. God is laser focused on our junior varsity wrestling team. Yes. I have said this a lot and I've tweeted this a lot. Sorry, it needed to be clipped. I'm glad you clipped it, Manu. It drives me crazy when athletes and coaches say all glory to God after games. Because guess what? God don't give a fuck about your sports team. God doesn't give a shit about your sports team. God has a lot of other shit that God has to worry about. He don't give a shit. Oh my God. Okay. I need to make that a reel. I need to make that a reel because that would hit the conservative algorithm and I would get so many hate comments in that shit. That shit would spike so hard. I had a reel I had a reel on Instagram go viral. It got like 34,000 views. And like, I uploaded it about 2 hours later. I got a notification. Oh, it has 500 views. Literally 15 minutes later, I got a notification. It has 1,000 views. I'm like, oh shit, it's going viral. And then my phone started fucking going off with all the comments. I'm like, oh fuck. I was like, oh God. Dude, that needs to be a permanent part of your channel and tag every mega church. Wait, what do you mean? What needs to become a permanent part of my channel? Like just trolling conservatives or hoping that I get into the conservative algorithm? Because I've like literally all of my content that has had the most views, all the content that has had the most views has hit the conservative algorithm. And it's been hilarious. Tag the dude that refused refugees into his megachurch. Oh my God. I had a coworker that defended that guy. Osteen. The guy don't give a shit about your sports team. That's one more reason to be part of the Ned Ghost religion. Oh God. We're starting a cult already? We can't be a cult with less than 500 followers. Like, what the fuck? I have less than 500 followers. How can I start a cult?
For me.
It's not a cult.
This is my prayer app. It's just no one prays but me.
If you can get together a team of people and build an app, I'm sure you can just remember to pray every single day.
10,000 people, 1 million people. I think we're at 22 million downloads now. Like 600 million prayers prayed.
600 million prayers.
Surely he's going to fill up heaven.
Yeah, there's going to be too many people in there.
Way too many people.
But also, do you get a better spot in heaven if you're responsible for
It's okay. We can summon the flying spaghetti monster.
however many million prayers?
I think so. It's like a subscription service. You refer to friend.
It's a pyramid scheme.
It's a pyramid scheme. So
Glory to God. It's just been a wild ride. He does really cool things when you let him.
That's so insulting. You believe in God and someone saying, yeah, God wanted me to be rich.
Also, we don't know what God's pronouns are. Why are you assuming that God is a male? We all know God is a female because a male would not have done all the things that God allegedly did. Women are the only people that work that hard. Just want to point it out. Yeah, I'm not trying to be in a place forever with these creepy people. Glory to my ass, at least. That's real and looks fucking lit. Oh, God. Also, I'm sure the light of God will immediately give them skin cancer. Yeah, 100%, because they're all pale as fuck. Ari Boops, you just reminded me. I think we said our sub goal for 50 subscribers was I was going to wear tights on stream and I was going to have like a butt cam. I think I said that once, but you saying that about your ass just made me think about that. Do you know how some streamers had a butt cam?
The insinuation is like,
no, please don't do that. I will die. My ass is too big.
why the hell did he not want you to be rich? You watching. Why did God choose this guy?
Stay prayed up. Go check out the Hallow app. Stay prayed up.
Now, if you've got a business like the Hallow app, you're going to be struggling to organize and make sense of the $50 million you're making every year. But lucky for you, you can keep all your business expenses organized with the sponsor of today's video, Odoo.
Ethical Reacts. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 segue.
Odoo is an all-in-one management software that provides entrepreneurs
Statement
with a
redacted.
range of applications to simplify the day-to-day management of their business. The features we absolutely love is the
Odoo Expenses. Instead of dealing with a mountain of receipts you manage in Excel or manually, you can save time and submit your expenses through Odoo Expense Reports, where you can group expenses into a single report to speed up approval and add
All right, chat.
comments to explain
While this plays, I'm gonna get water and pee real quick.
You submitted, your supervisor or you, if you're your own boss, can use the manager review function where they or you review, approve, or reject expenses. The receipts are conveniently displayed side by side to make approval faster, and managers can add their own comments when rejecting an expense. On top of that, it's all integrated with your accounting software, so it goes straight on the books. No need to do it manually. You can even use it for invoicing for customer-related expenses experiences. And the best part is it's absolutely free. Your first app with Odoo is free for life with unlimited hosting and support. So, Mark Wahlberg, what are you waiting for? Click our link and download Odoo today and say goodbye to your annoying stack of receipts. Let's get the Hello app going. Okay, I mean, I do like the graphic design.
Yeah.
I can see where that $100 million went.
Wait, you know what it looks so much like?
What?
And the font looks similar too. What is an app we used to use a lot?
Tinder?
No, it looks a lot like Hinge.
Yeah, it looks a lot like Hinge. But you will receive power when the Holy Spirit comes on you.
It is a lot like Hinge.
It is a lot. It's pretty much exactly like Hinge. Yeah. You can join a challenge. You can pray for someone suffering an aggressive cancer.
I'm sorry, what?
So aggressive.
I'm sorry, what?
God.
Yeah, God did.
I'm sorry, what? Did they say the Holy Spirit comes on you? Is that what they said? They say the Holy Spirit comes on you?
What are you waiting for? Click our link and download Odoo today and say goodbye to your annoying stack of receipts. Let's get the Hello app going. Okay, I mean, I do like the graphic design.
Yeah.
I can see where that $100 million went.
Wait, you know what it looks so much like?
What?
And the font looks similar too. What is an app we used to use a lot?
Tinder?
No, it looks a lot like Hinge.
Yeah, it looks a lot like Hinge. But you will receive power when the Holy Spirit comes on you.
It is a lot like Hinge.
It is a lot. Is a power when the Holy Spirit comes on you.
Oh, yeah.
It is a lot like Hinge.
It is a lot. Is a pretty.
Oh my God, now I'm part of blasphemy. Gotta go say my prayers. They literally said the Holy Spirit comes on you. Oh my God.
Much exactly like Hinge.
Yeah.
You can join a challenge. You can pray for someone suffering an aggressive cancer.
This is so aggressive by God.
Yeah, God did this.
To be fair, by God controlling the world like Sims, I would do that. We're like, guys, kid's gonna die.
It's so cruel though, because like presumably you made the kid have cancer.
Yeah.
But you have to pray through me to save the kid. You'd be like, show me how much you love me, and I might not kill this kid.
No, but to be fair to God, if he made the universe, he can do whatever he wants. There's no such thing as suffering or any of this, you know?
That's true. Daily trivia.
Oh, yes.
You want to do faith trivia?
Yes, please.
There's 331 people playing, and we only have 11 hours left
Let's
to do.
Let's go.
Okay. Which of Jesus' cousins was... Oh shit, it's time! Which of Jesus' cousins was born 6 months before him?
John the Baptist.
I don't think that's his cousin. That's some old man that he met in the desert. Simon's kind of funny.
Yeah,
Pretty sure it's John the Baptist.
Simon is cousin who's an accountant.
Oh, nailed it!
See, this is why you listen to me.
Nailed it, chat.
We don't have time.
John the Baptist
Tomorrow is
nailed
the
it.
Feast of the baptism of the Lord. Where was Jesus baptized by John the Baptist?
The Jordan.
From, right?
The Jordan.
It was the
Jordan River.
Was it not?
It's the Jordan River.
No idea.
I'm going to the Jordan River. Look how religious I am.
That's 2 out of 2. What's
It's
going
2
on,
out of
dude?
2 for 2. 2 for 2.
Epiphany Sunday falls on or before January 6th. Jesus' baptism is celebrated on the next Sunday. If Epiphany Sunday falls on January 7th or 8th, oh, it's a rule. Okay, it's not asking for the day. They celebrate it together, I think.
Sure.
Or do they like to? I feel like they want to milk your time as much as possible.
Wait,
Following
huh?
Monday, but you guys,
Following Monday. What?
we're doing well.
Yeah, I didn't know that
You're
one.
doing well.
Oh yeah, dude, I love mobile game.
In which year did the Vatican first display a Christmas tree in St. Peter's Square?
Peter Square in Russia?
I think it's in the Vatican. It's the Vatican.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I say 1799.
Sure, I got no idea.
I think
1982.
like 1843.
It's something stupid.
1982.
Wow!
Well, we didn't actually do that well.
Wow! The Vatican is anti-Christmas. They didn't show a Christmas tree until 1982? Wow. The Vatican is anti-Christmas. Also, the Christianity that all politicians talk about don't believe in the Vatican and don't believe in the Pope. Just pointing that out. They're Protestants. They don't believe in the Pope, and the Pope is Catholic. Especially the current woke Pope. You know the Christmas tree isn't Christian? No, it's 100% Christian. That's why we do it. That's why we do it. We hang it up to celebrate Jesus. It's the most Christian shit you can do. Just like saying Merry Christmas, because we're not allowed to say Merry Christmas anymore. But yeah, the Christmas tree is pagan. Christmas in general is actually a pagan holiday. The only Christian thing is socialism. I'd say more communism is the most Christian thing ever.
I want to know some crazy trivia questions now.
What's the month of January dedicated to?
The name of Jesus.
Yeah. It sounds like all this religion was created on ChatGPT.
Yeah.
They're just like mixing words, and then you feel smart. by
Yes, even more Christian.
What that means.
Yeah,
what
that's
the
what
hell
I'm
does that
saying.
mean? How do you dedicate a month to someone's name?
I want to do an actual prayer, Alexa.
Well, can we pray with Mark Wahlberg? Category Mark Wahlberg. How to pray?
Yeah, please.
Hello, welcome back. I'm Mark
It's a
Wahlberg, and
podcast?
It's a privilege to be your guide for today's How to Pray session.
Sick.
We're focusing this first week on learning how to pray, how to listen for God's voice.
Okay.
We've talked about how to listen to God through scripture, through the meditation of the rosary, and through our imagination. You may already know, I have a pretty intense morning routine.
I love you've made a prayer app. You still gotta like flex.
I think he's doing this to build like a fake
How
relationship.
to pray, please help. What if the Bible meant that those who rejected communism were the true unsaved ones and those who were like Christ were the communists? Gecko, I hate to break it to you, but that's pretty much what the Bible says. Just saying. There's literally an entry that says it's easier for a camel to get through the eye of a needle than for a rich person to get into heaven. So, sorry. Yeah, it's the OG Communist Manifesto. If Jesus came back today, he'd be called a commie for sure. Not only would he be called a commie, he'd be thrown in jail. He'd be thrown in jail or executed like every other leftist.
Relationship with the audience to be like, because this feels a little bit intimate. I feel like I'm on a phone call with Mark Wahlberg.
It's kind of like
he's on
ASMR as well.
Speakerphone. So that's what he's doing. He's saying, you guys know me really well.
But the most important part of that routine by far is getting down on my hands and my knees and giving thanks to God for all the gifts he's given me. Everything good in my life comes directly from my relationship with God.
I feel like it's slightly easier
Okay,
for Mark
okay.
Wahlberg to
Mark
think.
Wahlberg might be grifting a little bit. He might be grifting a little bit. He's an actor.
100%.
Because he just gave him like $20 million.
But also, he's a horrible actor. He's not even very attractive, and he's bought a $100 million house. So this man, out of all people, should be like, why?
Honestly, probably is. Yeah, I mean, Peter Thiel probably just threw a bunch of money at him.
Must be real.
Imagine the poor sap paying fucking $60 to do this. Who are you thanking? God just took $60
Wait.
from you.
Wait, did they say earlier Mark Wahlberg was paid $20 million to advertise this app?
Gave it to Mark Wahlberg.
Music, radio, chant. Maybe we should
Let's try
chant.
Let's try chant. I want something
The
that
teachers
they
to
say,
chant.
do this, I repeat it.
That's awesome. You can get this for free on Spotify. It's just a collection of like ebooks.
The thing is, they're all so boring. I thought the point of an app was you making this fun and different. No, you just brought the boring priest into my phone.
Yeah.
I thought it would be like a new way of getting like heaven points.
It's official. I believe that the ones who truly follow Jesus are the communists, and those who claim to follow Christ but demonize communism are the true deceived ones. I actually can't wait to use this one on my family. I don't. Jesus' teachings are literally communist. Jesus literally believes in feeding people and helping people and educating people. I'll let you know how it goes. Can you film that, Ketko? I might get a ban for this. Oh, God. Manu. No, they actually 100% are. Yeah. Pielusu Dumun Done is Requiem. Smacks head with the book. Is that Latin?
You know, like a game, karaoke.
That'd be cool. I think that's a Filipino app. How do you want to pray, Alex?
Well, how do I want to pray for this child?
Join
Yeah.
the campaign.
I would like to join.
What does it mean? I mean, I guess I could put it into the Google Translate too.
You pay extra?
Pray today session, sick.
Is this what you do? You know when you see those Facebook things and be like, 1 like equals...
That was Monty Python. Oh. I didn't watch a ton of Monty Python. I think I've watched Mighty Python and the Holy Grail. Oh shit, are we staying prayed up? 100% Zia. We're staying prayed up so hard, Zia. Welcome back in. Nice to see you again.
One prayer, and it's like an AI image of like a drowning girl with like a little sign saying it's my birthday. Like, this is it. This is what like the old people who are liking, then they're doing this.
Hail Mary, full of
scrotum
grace.
sack.
I guess that was an appropriate clip for this moment. Something about small children. Chat, you know why a priest and a Lego piece are so similar? Manu, don't finish that joke. Because the punchline for that joke is going to look really bad individually.
The Lord is with thee.
Yep.
Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners.
Did the kid do something wrong? Pray for this sinner.
They are like, you must have sinned in some way.
Yeah.
And we're asking for forgiveness for this child.
But also, this isn't even about the child. It's like they have a backlog of like 3-minute audio recording someone talking.
Yeah.
And then they just like,
Blessed are those amongst women. Did I hear that right? I think that's part of the Hail Mary. The baby has sinned. Well, yeah. Don't you know, Ari, that every child is born with the original sin of Eve being curious with a snake? Yeah, it's part of the Hail Mary, yes. Such a bar, yeah.
it's like slap on a picture of a child. They're like, oh, this one's different. This one's for the child.
No, I think they're going to say his name eventually, right?
Lennox.
Yeah.
Sorry, I heard that one last week and got me. How dare a child be curious? Was Eve a child? Has anyone played Dante's Inferno? Wait, there's a game, Dante's Inferno? Fun fact, the modern like description of hell didn't exist until Dante's Inferno. The writings of Dante's Inferno.
Holy Mary, Mother of God,
Holy Mary,
pray for us sinners.
Are we repeating
now
it?
and at the hour of our death.
Yeah, isn't that wild? I love it. Yeah.
Okay, next one.
Holy Mary, Mother of God,
pray for us sinners.
Now and at the hour of our death.
Amen.
Amen.
So we just say it again.
Hail Mary, full of grace,
the Lord is with thee. Blessed
Blessed
art thou amongst women,
and blessed is the fruit of your womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God,
pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death.
You were right. There is no mention.
No, it's complete like
child.
it's complete content bias. It's just the worst parts of Facebook, but you pay.
Okay. So the thing these guys aren't understanding is the rosary. You're literally supposed to say the Hail Mary and you just move to each bead until you complete the entire rosary. When I was in Catholic school, they gave us rosaries to take home and pray with, I guess. But I thought they were cool. So I wore a rosary around for a period of time. A dude writing a self-insert fanfic about him and his favorite guy, Virgil, being best buds and being led around hell, because why not? Yeah, you go through the 7 layers of hell and whatnot. It's fun, but Beconceived as God of War. Wish.com version. Oh. Yeah, it's because you put wish.com. So I have it set that only subscribers can send links. You're good though, Z. It just deletes the message. But the Sinner Baby's reminding me of it. That's interesting. I might have to look at that because I feel like that could be fun to play on stream.
Pay for it. 109 sessions prayed. That's not a lot.
I'm sorry, this kid's dying.
Only 109 of you fucking Catholics.
Game brain?
There. I mean, to be fair, you're not doing anything for the kid, but like still. We can read the Bible. Okay. I don't want to do that. Pray together as a community. Pray with friends and family. Join your parish.
Yes, join my parish.
Church by city. No result. You want to make the first fucking church in Sydney?
Yeah.
Best church.
Oh, we can make a prayer. the safety and security of immigrants to the USA. I'm praying for that. No one has prayed on this.
Well, I think they'd pick their audience, right?
They're doing the first prayer.
In this litany, we will learn to rely less on ourselves and more on Jesus. We'll place all our trust in him.
So none of it is custom to the cause.
No, they just have a bank of prayers, and then you make a campaign saying, pray for this, and you just pray about something completely different.
This is just such a...
Oh, totally. You make great content with the cutscenes. Oh, Z, you know me so well.
Damn. We should create a prayer request.
And see how many people join it.
For who it is for the Boy YouTube channel. What is the story behind your campaign?
We would like to get bigger on YouTube so we can share the good word. I don't know which good word it is. Let's take a photo.
Oh, yeah. I really hope this video campaign is still there. We'll redo the campaign and let's get number 1.
Yes, we're going to be the most prayed for. Although I'd rather you guys join our Patreon than pay $60 for this shit. Struggling YouTube does.
So
just a couple prayed up fellas. Hell yeah.
For us. So we don't even have to pray now.
765 million prayers prayed with Hallow. I mean, this is deceptive. Does this count what we did?
Wait, I'm confused. How many did it say?
So that's what it's like. It's like they're listening to our prayer, praying for us. So we don't even have to pray now.
765 million prayers prayed with Hallow. I mean, this is deceptive. Does this count what we did as praying? Just pressing play on a video?
This seems like a loophole.
That is what this is. It's like a technological workaround to like your obligations as a believer in God. Sitting in silence with God.
For the first 3 sessions, we'll practice spending time with God in silence.
All right, let's start.
I mean, it's fake content.
No.
It's like us making a video, be silent with us. Everyone's like, oh, I've got a fucking great video. This really helped me be silent. You know why this is so shit?
Why?
Okay, so that pop-up there, that's their editor, Austinox. He used to edit for Hassan all the time, but like he's bogged down editing for Boy and everything. So Austinox is like an incredible editor. He's so good. Like his content is so incredibly good. Imagine sitting against the Food Lord because you didn't share or like a post to poor little Jimmy. Oh, imagine the Good Lord, not Food. Food is funny though. Food is funny, Z.
Great video. This really helped me be silent. You know, I think why this is so shit?
Why?
Because they're competing with God's real app.
What?
Click to Pray. Welcome to the Pope's official prayer platform.
Let us pray for migrants, refugees, and those affected by war, building a better world, creating bridges instead of walls. So this is like
this is what I wanted.
Layman's talk.
Do you even have to pay for this one?
No. This is starting much better, much stronger.
Causa de las guerras, las migraciones y la pobreza.
Oh, woke Pope.
250
woke Pope.
De niños y niñas carecen de instrucción.
Mark Wahlberg's a piece of shit. If he's trying to take the Catholics away from this, that's insane.
But also they made a free app that you don't have to pay for.
Dude, you can share your prayers. That's crazy that a free one already exists. That's actually the Pope.
Yeah.
Pope Francis, official prayer profile. He doesn't post that much.
War-torn Ukraine.
For the victims of the air crash in South Korea.
And also I like it, he's not just American Central.
Yeah.
They did Mozambique.
I like this.
It's simpler.
It's free and it gives you what to read. That's the Click to Pray app. 1,000,000 times better. Let's look at the reviews of the app. Let's see what people actually think of it. Hallow. These people profiting are of God's word should be ashamed of yourself. If Mark Wahlberg is also making a profit, he bought a $100 million house, he should be ashamed. Also, I thought he was a strong Catholic. He doesn't certainly need the money. When Jesus used to preach, did he charge people? Now we have people using his name and his word to make money. Here we go. Or 1 star. Since the update, this app is losing functions left, right, and center. Crashes, won't play selections, blank screens. Now I can't even log in. Have un and reinstalled, turned phone on and off, deleted caches, emailed support. Nothing works. I mean, did you think about praying about it? Nothing works. All the reviews.
He can't, boy, he can't pray because he can't get into his app to pray. Come on, boy. How do you not know this? How do you not know this? He can't pray because he can't get into the app. Do they splash holy water on the pixels of the pray button? Oh, that is a good point. That is a good point. They didn't try it.
It's about refunds and difficulties canceling subscriptions. I hope I don't have to go down that path.
Imagine how bad you'd feel. You're a Christian, you just want to pray to God, and now you're doing something like sacrilegious by like canceling your subscription.
Yeah.
They have come up with a good platform of like guilting people into it.
Dude, if we could say, if you don't sign up to our Patreon, you're going to hell. That's crazy. I feel like we'd go to jail if we said that.
No, we can say that.
You'll be tortured for all eternity if you don't buy my product.
Yeah, exactly. And if you cancel,
that's even worse.
Horrendous.
I cancel my subscription, but it just puts me in an endless circle of the same instructions. I haven't used it, and now I can't get out of it. I guess I'll have to close my PayPal account so they can't charge me again. Fuck, how am I going to get out of this? This is going to destroy the channel. I've done one video, but I'm potentially paying for this for all eternity. This is a great concept for an app. The major downside being that much of the content is pay to unlock. Not only that, but the charge is about 95 AU per year. If the goal is to make the gospel accessible to all, this app is not achieving it. I can personally afford it once I cut back in some other areas, but I would be more comfortable knowing the money went to the church, tithing, directly helping those with less. Instead, it seems like a system profiting off our faith instead of breaking down Barry's squad. I love this.
Well, it's good that people know what they're doing.
That's awesome.
Yeah, the app is radicalizing. Everyone's just like, why the fuck am I paying Mark Wahlberg for a sound bank, like for a soundboard of Jesus quotes?
That's so funny.
And there's a free one.
This is great. Well, who do you think wins?
I like the Pope app.
I like the Pope app.
Click to pray. If you want the boy endorsement for a Catholic prayer app, click to pray a million times ahead.
100% better.
It's nicer in that it like talks about refugees.
Click to pray, chat.
People who are in
Click
poverty.
to pray.
There's other ones just like an AI generated white kid.
Yeah, exactly. Also, it's nice that you can see other people praying, you know?
Yeah, well, that's what you're meant to be able to see with this. It just gives you a little counter.
Yeah, I don't like this one.
Now, you could spend $60 a year on this prayer app, which is just a collection of MP3 files that you can get on Spotify for free.
Yep.
Or you could pay the same amount to go to our Patreon, where the things are actually custom just for you. Over 9 hours of boy content on there. Never seen before.
9 hours. Oh, shit.
Specifically for you watching.
Yep.
John.
John.
Subscribe.
I was also going to say John.
And it brings you even closer to God.
You can join our Discord where you can confess your sins directly to...
The devs just close the app and say there were so many prayers that the app couldn't handle the power of his infinite holiness, but keep donating if you love Jesus. Oh, that's definitely on the table, Z. 100%. But if they close the app, though, then you'd have less people praying.
Us?
Yeah.
Mainly Alexa?
Yeah, tell me all.
It's great.
So forget about Mark Wahlberg. Don't worry about him. He's rich enough. Give us $5 a month and we'll sort you out. We'll get you into heaven some way. So there's a pretty common pipeline with YouTubers these days where you make pretty shitty content that no one watches and then you suddenly become a racist and your views explode.
Yep.
10 times,
Yep.
20 times more,
Yep.
30 times more. You get a lot of views.
That's why I'm going on my incel arc, chat. That's why I'm going on my incel arc, because I'm going to get the bag so I can buy a house. It's happening. I'm doing it. I've been saying I'm going to do it for months at this point. It's definitely happening. Also, please don't send this clip to Soph, because she's literally going to kill me. The fact that I keep saying that. They literally ban me in her chat every time I bring it up. They ban me in her chat every single time. So please don't share this clip with Soph.
So we're going to follow the story of a YouTuber called Cash Jordan, who started off just reviewing apartments in New York City, and now he's talking about how migrant thieves are going to steal your underpants. I love it that every single video is titled It Begins. What is it?
It Begins.
And why are they all in the same store?
No, it's like a reference to like zombie movie. Like It Begins.
I told you it was going to happen.
The takeover. Every image almost looks AI generated.
Oh, okay, no, it's definitely AI. What does that say?
100% AI.
Popti taup vipilati. That's the best thing about AI is signs.
It's not AI, that's just Italian, Alexa.
Yeah.
It's just Italian. Oh, man, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, that was funny. I like doing React content. But it's time to do some video gaming. It's time to do some video gaming. We're going to get into Satisfactory, and I'm going to continue to embarrass myself with doing dumb shit with my factory. But we're going to be satisfied by our factory. I need to have days where I just do like fun YouTube reacts. Cause like, I guess I could do like 2 fun YouTube videos and then do like 1 boring ass like history YouTube or something like that. And just kind of keep alternating the whole way through. Give me that satisfactory satisfaction. Oh, yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying to give it to you. All right. All right, I was setting up to build I've been setting up to build the last thing for I need computers. Wait, wasn't I building a computer somewhere? Making high-speed connectors. I thought I was Fuck. I thought I was making... All right. I thought I was creating... I thought I was creating a manufacturing thing for computers. My copper plant has just been super efficient all the time. Trains? I mean, I already have a train, cringe baby. I have one. Have you not been here? The shiny light behind you is so pretty. Thank you. That was in my last setup too. It was further back. Oh, I'm building computers over here. That's right. It was far though. Yeah. I could change what the colors are. And if you watch my latest video, you see that I changed the color of it. Yes, computers. Building computers. Shit. God damn it. I can see your whole ass kitchen and blankie. Yeah, my blankie's on the other side of the screen now. Oh my god. Build computers. Yeah. I probably butchered that, but it actually hasn't been cold in the apartment lately, which has been nice. Because it's starting to warm up. Still raining a lot. But at least it's starting to warm up. So warm's not too bad. Or work's not too bad. Okay, I need to put these computers over here. So proud of you. Good job. I mean, I've literally turned off the heat in my apartment for like a month now to try to save money. Water sounds so good. Well, I'm out of water. I'm out of water at the moment, so I'm going to have to refill at some point. I've been downing caffeine. Probably not great for you, Cringe Baby, at this time of day. All right. I think it's time to find slugs. I can't find slugs. Oh, there we go. Find me slugs. Oh, 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 there's a slug close. There's a slug close. There's a slug close. Oh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. Oh, God. No, there's probably a cave here. Oh. Yes. Give me the voices, baby.
The voiceless effigy creates bodies in their waves but does not notice the shore. Is our melody not beautiful?
Detecting abnormal brainwave activity again. Activating artificial brainwave resonator.
Your shallow song has no rhythm. The river erodes our temples without prayers and washes away our scripture without deepening. Consume.
I believe this is one of those moments where the scientist would yell, Eureka, but that seems entirely too dramatic. It seems they are somehow organically emulating human speech. Fascinating. Continue exposing yourself to alien artifacts.
Consume. There's got to be like a cave somewhere. Because it's like the center of... It's like the center of this thing. Oh, cave? Cave? Nope, not a cave. Not a cave. Where's the cave? There's a power slug, like, dead center of that rock. This might be the furthest jump I've ever made with the jetpack. Oh. Oh. Oh, if I blow this shit up. Caterium is right here? Whoa, whoa. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Wait, am I supposed to... Wait, I'm not supposed to shoot first, right? Oh, God! Oh, God! The fuck is this thing? This is a new animal! I've never seen that animal, ever. Where the hell did that come from? Did I create it? Oh, Great Depression mentality. Collect everything. Mm-hmm. So many leaves. Ghost, you know what time it is? What time is it? Really? You want to do marbles? Manu? You want to do marbles? Chat? Do we have people that want to do marbles? Marbles on stream? Do we have? I thought it was the top of the hour. No, it's not the top of the hour. Always here for marbles? Okay, all right. I'm just double checking that we have enough people to do marbles. I'm double checking we have enough people to do marbles. All right, chat, it's time for marbles on stream. It's time for Ned Ghost Rider's marbles on stream. For those that have not done it before, we do 3 aces, 4 bets. If you pay attention, the 4th bet is super, super easy. Yeah, the 4th bet is super, super easy. So we do the same thing like we always do. We do 3 aces, 4 bets, just like I do the same thing at the top of every hour, because at the top of every hour, I run a 3-minute ad. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription or get lucky and get gifted a sub, or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. If it's not me, then hopefully it's one of my wonderful friends. But you can also send a link in the chat, and you can share the NegGo emotes across the Twitchverse. But after this ad, we'll get going with marbles on stream. Here comes the 3-minute ad break now. Whoa. That's a 10-10, chat. 10-10. 10-10. 10-10. All right, chat. All right, chat. We do 3 aces. We do three random races. And based on where everybody finishes, they get assigned points and they get placed in the... They get placed in some point in the Grand Prix. And then the 4th bet is the bet on who wins the Grand Prix. So, first bet is the winner going to be subscribed? First bet is the winner going to be subscribed? Yes or no? Yes or no? Are they going to be subscribed? Are they stuck behind an ad right now or not? Is the winner going to be subscribed? Exclamation point play if you'd like to join. Set game. Keep doing it. I would have realized it. Exclamation point play if you'd like to join the race. Exclamation point play. Is the winner going to be subscribed? Yes or no? Do they avoid ads at the top of every hour? Are they stuck behind an ad right now? 10 seconds. 10 seconds to get your bets in. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 5 seconds to get in. Or am I supposed to be seeing ads right now? Allegedly. Allegedly, you're supposed to be seeing ads. All right, bets are in. Last call to get into the race. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Loud blinking. And we're off. Down we go. Cringe baby getting held up. I'd start saying who's in first, but I can never tell in these cylinders. Oh, looks like Ghost and Ori Boops trying to find the hole together. Who's going to find the hole first? Nobody knows. It's definitely not going to be Ghost, because Ghost has a hard time finding the hole as it is. Ori Boops and Manu into the hole first. Manu dropping down. Ori Bob's close behind. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Manu hitting the elevator. Ari Bops in a close second place. Ari Bops is off the board. Ari Bops no longer in the running for the race. Manu bouncing off of everything. Ghost is just behind Manu. Cringe Baby close behind. Ghost and Manu getting pegged. Ghost in the lead. Manu bypasses Ghost. Cringe Baby just happy to be here. Cringe Baby's gonna finish higher than Ari Boops though. Oh, they're stuck. Manu and Ghost appear to be stuck. But Manu drops down first. Manu is your winner. Pegging? Oh, yo. Yeah. Yeah, there's pegging. There's pegging in this game. Cringe Baby is eventually going to finish. Cringe Baby, third place. Congratulations. All right, chat. Time to see if Manu is subscribed. Manu is subscribed. The winners of the bets are yes. All right, chat. On to the next one. Manu's in first place, Ghost in second place, and Cringe Baby in third place, and a DNF Ari Boops. At least I get points. You don't get points because you didn't finish. Also, Cringe Baby didn't get any points either. But on to the next race. All right, chat. Does winner have... Oops. Winner have underscore in name? Yes. Nope. 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 Exclamation point play if you want to join the race. Exclamation point play. Does the winner have an underscore? Exclamation point play. We got Cringe Baby, Ari Boops, Ghost Rider, and Manu. Oh, this would have been a good one. This would have been a good one. All right, bets are in. If you would like to join the race, going once, going twice, sold. And we're off. Ghost and Ari Bups in the lead, and Manu and Cringe Baby on the back end. Into the spiral. Off we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. Ari Boops is in the lead ahead of Ghost. Manu and Cringe Baby bringing up the rear. Ghost takes the lead over Ari Boops. Manu in third. Manu trying to shrink the lead. Ari Boops takes the lead over Ghost. But Ghost is right there. Manu actually takes the lead. Manu's in the lead, but Ghost weakly drops down, so Ghost maintains the lead. Manu's in second. Cringe Baby, Ari Boops in the rear. The OGs are in the lead. Manu and Ghost. Aw, Ari Boops is off the board again. Ari Boops is off the board. Ari Boops not having a strong showing tonight. Ghost and Lee, Manu in second, Cringe Baby in third. Will they all stay on the track? Nobody knows. All right, it's 2 out of 3 racers have the underscore in the name. Will Cringe Baby take the victory and deny all the yes betters. Ghost is in the lead. Manu is in second. Cringe Baby in third. Oh, Manu is shrinking the lead over Ghost. Ghost drops on down. Manu and Ghost get starting on the same time, but it looks like Cringe Baby might be picking up some speed. Manu's going through the pegging field. Manu just loves to get pegged so much. Oh, Cringe Baby also getting pegged hard. Cringe Baby bypasses Manu. Oh, Ghost gets held up and Cringe Baby takes the lead. Oh my God, Cringe Baby takes the lead. Cringe Baby right through the gates. Manu gets blasted. Gets blasted forward through the gates. Manu gets exploded into a head. Manu's stuck on the gate, but Cringe Baby takes the lead. Cringe Baby takes the lead. Ghost in third. Manu got ejected off the board and actually took the lead. Oh my God, Ghost out of nowhere. Ghost out of nowhere. Ghost is in first. Cringe Baby in second. Oh my God. Ghost and Cringe Baby leading it all. Manu bringing up the rear. Oh, I guess I can get rid of that Fossabot message. It's past the 31st. Oh my God, Cringe Baby rejected by the board, and Ghost is your winner. Ghost is your winner. Come on, Manu, you could do better. Yeah, I mean, you did win the first race. But is Manu going to finish? That's the question. Is Manu going to finish? Oh, boy. All right. Ghost is your winner. Ghost is in first place. Cringe Baby in second. Manu in third. The winner had an underscore. Congratulations to all the Gamba winners. But chat, now it is time for the most difficult bet. Who is gonna win? Who's it gonna be? Who will win the race? Is it gonna be Ghost? Cringe Baby? Or Manu? Surprised Chat's mom's not in here. Because Chat's mom is always up for marbles. Chat's mom is always up for marbles. Could be Ari Boops. Could be Ari Boops out of nowhere despite having a weak showing so far. But get your bets in. Exclamation point play if you'd like to join the race. Get your bets in. You have 1 minute. 1 minute to get 1 minute to get your bets in. 1 minute. Exclamation point play if you'd like to join the race. Exclamation point play if you'd like to join the race. Get your Gamba in. You have 25 seconds. 25 seconds to get your Gamba in. Five seconds. 5 seconds. Exclamation point play if you'd like to join the race. Oh, we only got 3 racers so far. Where's Cringe Baby? As Cringe Baby gonna jump in? Bets are in, chat. Going once. Exclamation point play. Going once. Going twice. All right, we're gonna start the race. And off we go. Who's going to find the hole first in the first funnel? Manu, Ari Boops, and Ghost trying to get in the hole first. Who's it going to be? Who's going to pop out first? Oh, it looks like Ori Boops is in the lead. And then Manu and Ghost. It could be anybody's race at this point. We got a lot more racing going. Up we go. Where we go, nobody knows. Ghost gets an enormous boost from the gate, but is thrown off the board. It is a two-person race. Ori Boops and Manu. Ori Boops expanding their lead. Ori Boops getting pegged. Manu also getting pegged. Oh, they're getting pegged so much. They enjoy it so much. Manu takes the lead. Manu trying to expand their lead on Ori Boops. Oh, I lost the racers. I look away, I lost the racers. Ori Boops and Manu dropping on down. Hitting the elevator. Going on up. Oh, they're rejected. They're rejected by the elevator. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Manu and Ori Bops into the elevator together. Rejected again. Oh, my God. Are they not going to... They're not going to finish a race? Are they not going to know how to do this? Are they not? Do they not know what they're doing? Do they not know what they're doing? Oh. Ori Boops is your winner! Ori Boops is your winner. Ori Boops is your winner. Is Manu going to finish the race? Nobody knows. There's Manu. Manu finishes. Ori Boops is your winner. Who selected Ori as your winner? And they're bet out. 700 points goes to the winner. Now we are on to the fourth and final bet. Chat. Fourth and final bet. Who wins the Grand Prix? Ori Boops in first place. Second place, Manuscape. And in third place, Neg Ghost Rider. All right. Who wins the Grand Prix, chat? You got 1 minute to make that bet. 1 minute to make that bet. 1 minute. Who wins the Grand Prix? Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be, chat? While that bet's going, I'm going to go get some water, and then I will be right back. All right, chat. Who's going to be our winner? Who's it going to be? Bets are locked in. Time to find out who won tonight's iteration of Marbles on Stream. Who's it going to be? Third place, Ori Boops. Second place, Cringe Baby. And your winner for tonight's iteration of Marbles on Stream, Neg Ghost Rider. Congratulations, Ghost, on winning tonight's iteration of Marbles on Stream. First place, Ghost with 23 points, Cringe Baby with 13 points, Ori Boops with 9, and Manu with 8. Y'all lost all your points, huh? Y'all lost all your points. Rigged? Yeah, it was rigged. Of course it's rigged. It's always rigged. How do you not know this? How do you not know this? It's always rigged. Y'all claim it's rigged and then you're mad when I win. Like, what the fuck? Of course it's rigged. How do y'all not know how this works? How did I get second? I was here for like one race. You were here for 2 races. And you got points in both races? But yeah. That's it. That's it for tonight's version of Marbles on Stream. I hope you enjoyed. Now it's back to Satisfactory for a little bit. I don't know how long I'll go with stream tonight. My back's a little tight. I gotta stretch out the hips. Come on. Come on, Satisfactory. Also, I need to throw away my piece of gum. Oh. All right. Statement deemed inappropriate for Twitch. Why would you say anything like that in my stream? Is that in response to me rigging the entire marbles on stream for myself? Or is that in response to seeing me walk off camera? Also, I wish Okayish was back in here because I'm wearing gray sweatpants. And she loses her mind when I wear gray sweatpants. This is a family-friendly Christian household. It's not. Gray sweatpants, you say? Yes. Nope, not that either. It's so funny that, like, people that are into dudes love when they wear gray sweatpants. I mean, I guess. I don't think it's a thing. Like, the big thing is they could see it, right? I feel like that's not, like, truly a thing. I mean, I have no preference. It's a thing. I don't know about that. I mean, it's not like, yo, I loved when my previous girlfriend would wear like her like yoga pants and shit like that. Because obviously you could see like every contour of her legs and everything. I fucking love that shit. Like a lot. But I feel like gray sweatpants are just, they're just sweatpants. They just kind of hang loosely. Clothing wise, I mean, that's much better to be honest. Butts look amazing in leggings. Yeah. Like, also the leggings that you see on the Amazon stuff that accentuate the butt are ridiculous. I don't think they make the butts look good. They just basically just lift the butts up. Your butt looks good if you like actually work out and do squats and shit. Like you don't even have to put weights on and do it. I'm a sucker for button shirts. One of the top few buttons undone, some chest hair. Well, I got plenty of those. I just don't wear them for stream because I wear cozy stuff for stream because I'm fucking tired most of the time. Oh, maybe I'll wear my island shirt one of these days on stream. I'm actually wild. Is this conversation that needs to be happening? Wait, I'm confused. Are you saying we should be having this conversation or we shouldn't be having this conversation? As I'm collecting leaves because I'm in Great Depression grind set. I like my partner's sweat. Being in love will have you going crazy over everything. You like your partner's sweat? What? The gray sweatpants are definitely a thing. Okay. I'll take your word for it. I'll take y'all's word for it because y'all are attracted to men. Also, is it women that are obsessed with dudes in gray sweatpants, or is it gay guys too? Or pan people as well? I mean, is it weird I don't see it? I don't know. I mean, it's basically supposed to be like, you're supposed to be able to see dong. It's about the bulge, so there. Yeah. But like allegedly with gray sweatpants, you could like see all of it. Also, I always thought like when dudes see like boobs or anything like that, like obviously guys get horny. But then like I found out that girls get horny when they see like dongs and whatnot. I'm like, huh, that's interesting. I didn't really think that happened because like dongs really aren't that good looking, but like women's bodies are fucking gorgeous. So it was kind of funny. Boob and ass guy is too basic. Need a tummy, hip, even a foot guy. What? But like not everyone has a shower or shower or a grower or something. I guess. Listen, I've never gotten complaints. I've gotten only compliments, so. I'm kind of an ass and personality guy. I did everything, guys, so I don't know what it's like to not be completely adored head to toe, and that's the standard for me. You'll find somebody. You're still young, too. Hopefully you don't deal with fucking assholes because you're young, but I'm sure you have. There we go. Takes care of that. Still running. I have somebody. I was getting paw rubs the other day. Nice. Good God, my exes were fucking terrible, and most of them terrible at fucking too. I mean, I feel like you can get better at having sex by like communicating with your partner. That's what I've always tried to do. But my previous girlfriend was like, I don't know if she was ashamed that we were having sex, but she was weird about sex. I'd try to have a conversation with her and be like, hey, what do you like? And she just like wouldn't talk to me about it. But she's like, you know, She's like, you know what I like? I'm like, yeah, but I want to hear it from you. I'm like, obviously I have success, but like, I would like to know what you like. You could tell me. Oh, literally, I dated a virgin and taught him to be a fucking machine. Yeah. I mean, every girl I've dated has... Well, when I've dated girls that haven't had experience, we've shared experience and it was really good. It became really good. Oh, hey, Sakura. You came in perfect timing. Perfect timing for the conversations that we're having. How are you? I noticed. Oh, man. Morning for you? Up this early? Or up too late? Woke up at 6 a.m.? Oh, okay. I was trying to do the math real quick in my head. I'm like, I was trying to think if you've been in at this time, but welcome in. Hope your day goes well for you. You're starting it off pretty good, apparently. Oh, I need to get computers and stuff. I have calls at 8 a.m. today. Ugh. That's the worst. I have a tea time at 10:30 tomorrow, so I'm going to get to sleep in a little bit. So that'll be nice. And I am wiped out. I pegged an AI on stream on Monday. I was in that. I think I was in there. No, I wasn't in there. I think someone shared the clip in a different stream I was in. It might have been Jacob Johns. No, was I in there? I don't remember. I'm on way too many. I'm on Twitch way too long. I never thought it would let me go that far. What, you thought the AI wouldn't be willing to do that shit? Shit was wild. That's awesome. That's hilarious. Gonna have to get a fan turn on in a second. The user guideline. Oh, the user guidelines prevented it from happening, but it still happened anyway. I just got done applying for a job just to get an email back saying this job has been posted by mistake. Oh, that's the worst, Bitesync. I'm sorry to hear that. That's a bummer. Damn, thought he was running marbles. Oh yeah, I finished marbles. I forgot to reset the game. Sorry. I won Nomar. Manu ran it. Yeah, we finished marbles about 20 minutes ago. Or 15 minutes ago. He cheated. He did cheat. That's what happened. Okay. Chat, we need to have a conversation. Chat, we need to have a conversation. Every single time we do marbles, you complain it's rigged. Okay? So that means you know I'm going to win. Okay? So if you know I'm going to win, you can't get mad when I win. Like, what the fuck? Is it rigged or is it not rigged? Make a decision. Which one is it? He did boost over and over and won. It's not a complaint, it's a statement. No one is mad you are projecting. No, everybody's mad. So is the way the chat. True. Sounds pretty rigged. Of course it's rigged. I know what I'm doing. I'm in the secret only chat typing exclamation point boost. 100%. That's definitely happening. Also, I thought there literally was a way to do like boost. Because I've seen in other channels that there was boost and the marbles would go, but I've looked up how to do it, and I haven't. I've looked into the game to see if I could figure it out, and I couldn't find anything. How can you do this to us? Pretty simple. It happens every time, and I don't like to lose. No more. How was your stream? Welcome in here. Sakura, did you have you played Helldivers recently? I haven't really been around during the day to be able to play with y'all. Interesting. Oh no, I need. Oh, not there. There we go. Oh boy. Last week. Good, kept getting stopped in the end, but fun. Oh, that's good you had fun. God, Helldivers is such a, like... It might be the... I'm gonna say this, it's the best game of all time because, like, the being able to LARP as a chud is the best. Being able to LARP as, like, a fascist and make fun of fascism is probably my favorite pastime. What, cringe baby? What? Whoa, whoa. We also carry the shit out of you. 2 women help you win a democracy. Okay. Sakura. You 2 get a shit ton of kills. I go to objectives. We help each other. It is a mutual thing. But yes, there are some games where I'm complete dog shit. I'll admit that. Also, I was hoping you wouldn't notice that you 2 carry me. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird playing with you 2 because y'all are so good at the game that I don't even get a shot in. But to be honest, I play the game like that all the time. Where, like, my teammates, I'll let my teammates, like, kind of do their thing and take... We have strong shoulders. It's okay. That's good to hear. I'm happy. I'm happy that y'all are okay with it. And you can support me. But yeah, I pretty much just go after the objectives and my teammates distract everybody. That's kind of how it works out. And then, like, we get done with the shit way faster. So it works. It works. It does the job. Listen, if I was bad at it, y'all would, like, not play with me ever. Like, if I was really bad and I wasn't getting objectives and everything, y'all would never invite me. You should distract the enemies with your bullets more. Or I could just sneak around with my scout suit and get objectives done without, you know, engaging the enemies. Listen, that's brought me a lot of success. I've gotten a lot of sampies with that. Until a Hulk sneaks up on you? Yeah, that sucks. That has happened. Boo, democracy wasn't built on not killing things. You're right, Nomar. It was born on imperialism, which you could argue I get more objectives done. Therefore, who's the best imperialist? It's pronounced Lalilulelo. I saw a Sky Factory in the shape of a ship. What? That's sick. Did they build it on the back of the flying manta ray? But yes, I love playing Helldivers with you, Sakura, and Sakura and Yubi. It's really fun. Oh boy. 15. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I only need 85 more. Oh, I probably have coupons. I wonder if I could buy them. I could buy a lot of computers. Architecture. Architecture. I mean, we've built infrastructure already. Conveyor walls. How would I want conveyor walls? Foundations. We got quarter pipes and stuff. Customizer. Organization. We got signs and whatnot. Why would we put signs up? That's weird. You want me to like label shit? Nah. Nah, we don't do that. We don't do that here. That'd make too much sense and make things way easy. Way too easy. Dun dun.
Purchase confirmed.
You're gonna save for the golden nut? Wait, there's a golden nut?
Plus fix it stock value.
I'm gonna go for my morning walk with my dog. Have a lovely stream. Thank you, Sakura. I hope you have a lovely day, and I hope those calls are easy for you. $1,000 tickets? Holy shit. I don't think I could. What does the golden nut give you? Chat, go follow Sakura. She's a wonderful person. Unhinged, but in the best way possible. Her streams are highly entertaining. And again, wonderful person.
Got you jiggling there, oh my god. Yeah, it's going inside the lines. Can it... This shit don't feel right. I think you might have missed some spots.
You know what I'm thinking right now?
Uppies?
Achievement and a trophy display? That's not a bad idea, but like, I need stuff. God damn it. This fucking... Oh... As a large woman, I feel qualified to give uppies. As a small guy, it'd be cool to do uppies. I think it'd be funny. I heard uppies, me please. Up, up, up. Put me on top of the fridge. I want to see what the world looks like from there. Okay, that's very high. You could get hurt being that high. All right. Do we do some exploring? Oh, actually, let's look at where the batteries are charged. Sometimes I put my stuffed animals on top of the fridge since they never get that view normally. That's interesting. Oh, they're fully charged, chat. They're fully charged. Oh my god, it's not. Wait, it's not hooked up. Wait, what the fuck? Am I not producing enough fuel? Wait, what is happening? Oh my god. This shit isn't hooked up to my... Oh god, this isn't hooked up to... Oh my god. I'm not hooked up to... Oh my god, I'm not hooked up to my grid. So I've been running the fuel... Oh my god, I've been running those fuel power plants for no fucking reason. They've literally just been burning fuel for no reason. Oh my god, what the hell is wrong with me? Wait, Ghosty, how small are you really? I'm 5'6". I say 5'8", and then people give me a look, and I say 5'7" on a good day. And I'm like, fine, I'm 5'6". Wait, what the fuck? Why is this? Oh, it's not small. It's average. Is the game broken? I feel like the game is broken. I feel like the game's broken because I'm definitely... What is happening? The numbers aren't adding up, chat. I'm 5'4". You don't want to hear me complaining? Short kings, rise up. I could probably still give uppies. 5'6" is average? Yeah. 5'6" is the average height. Wait, why do I have big head mode enabled? What the fuck? What is happening? Why do I have big head mode? Being small is a mindset. Everyone deserves uppies. I've accepted that fact that most men are fucking smaller than me, so I guess I'm in charge of uppies. I mean... Why do I have big head mode? What the fuck? Oh, it's an April Fool's joke. Oh! It's April Fool's. So that's why the animals were different and I have big head mode. That's why. For a sense of whimsy? No, it's April Fool's. It's April Fool's Day. Interesting. I don't think I'll ever get uppies, but that's okay. I'm sure you'll find somebody with uppies. that can give you uppies. Or someone that at least will try. Oh. That's funny. Nah, I think I prefer giving anyway. It's fair. What the fuck is happening? Dude, how did my shit not shut down? If I was only producing 500 megawatts, how did it not shut down? I don't know how I got it. I don't know how I got disconnected from... That's so weird. I have no idea why that happened. There we go, chat. There we go. No connection? There we go. And we got Theo stream. Only one thing will make me not leave right now. There we go. All right. I think, I don't know why it was doing that. That's crazy. So like all my refineries were running on that 500 megawatts that I was producing. I guess that makes sense. Okay. I can also send rubber. I could send rubber over here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here. Then we're gonna go. All right, I'll build the conveyor poles. Go. Boom. Okay, we go there. Damn, he doesn't even hazard a guess. You said the only thing that would take you from the stream is a Theo stream, and Theo doesn't stream on Tuesdays. that I'm aware of. There we go. Why did it say he streams? Inspired me to get a cup of water. You're welcome, Cringe. Twitch lied to me. Yeah, he's not streaming. I'm looking at his Chatterino. I'm looking at my Chatterino and he's not live. Gumby's is live though. Fuck, where's the plastic need to go? No, I thought I needed to send plastic here. No, did I not need to send plastic here? Oh, no. Oh, nar. Did I not need to... Heavy modular... I don't have heavy modular flames. I don't have... Shit. Shit. Where's my heavy modular frames? They're right here. Okay. I need to go. Boom. There we go. Go down here, and then we're gonna do this one here. Hi, Keelam. Hi, Lemmy. Also, I said there's only one thing that will make me stay here, even if Theo is streaming. One thing. Talking about this? You talking about this, Ari? Is this what's gonna make you stay here? Oh, well, never mind. It doesn't matter anyway. Yes, one thing. Here we go. Boom. How goes the Satisfactory? Oh, it's going good. I have a computer factory going. That was kind of the big thing I wanted to make sure I was doing. I'm hoping I can finish phase 3 tonight. But we did React content earlier, and that was a lot of fun. I kind of want to do that more often. But we talked about the app that Mark Wahlberg is shilling for Christianity. So that's fun. The prayer app, the Hallow app, Hallo. We watched the Boy Boy video on it, Nomar. It was kind of funny. There was some good content that came out of it, including we got a clip from Manu. Let's see where Manu. Let's see if I can get it. Actually, I might be able to just do exclamation point watch.
I wanna...
Chat, I'm doing something real quick. I'm watching Hassan's VOD from today, and he shared a video that is way better for me to do the card on my new video. I bring you all here today. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. What the fuck? Why is it not working? Oh, there we go. All right, there we go. There we go. I added it. Oh, what happened? I was working on a nail. Not much. Are you handing out uppies? Yeah. Yeah, Ari's qualified. Hi, Super Loops. Yes, I'll give everyone uppies, and yes, Super, you can have it too. Nice. But yeah, I have included a link, like, in my latest YouTube video. I included, like, cards of videos that are, like, helpful. And one of them, if you watch my video, talking about the visualization of $1 billion. I was watching Hassan, and he shared a video that I forgot about that's fucking amazing. About, like, trying to figure out what $1 billion is. I should favorite that, actually. I'm gonna favorite that one. Actually, chat, I'll just show it to you. All right, I'll show it to you. All right. Boom. So this is Wreckful. RIP. He unfortunately took his own life years ago. But he was a streamer talking about how much $1 billion is. And this is like an incredible visual.
Dude, I tripped everyone out today. And I'm gonna do it one more time because you didn't see it, Conrad. Ready? Okay, watch this. Conrad, everyone knows this and you know it too, but when you see it, it's different. Ready?
I like your ponytail.
Here is $100,000, Conrad. Here, there it is. That's a lot of money. That's what we can hope at best to make in a year. You know, doing really fucking well after taxes. That'd be crazy to make in a year, right?
Right.
That's a lot of money. All right. Now, we have someone named Amhai who is top Twitch donator of all time. He has like probably $1 billion, right?
Right.
There are people in the world with $1 billion, regardless. Okay. Anyways, $1 billion, that's a big fucking number. We can see that there's a lot of zeros on top of the 100,000, but we don't really feel it. You don't really feel it until you go like this. You know it's 10,000 times more, but here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 500,000. Copy paste that. That's $1 million, okay? Then we have to go 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 million. Let's copy paste that. That's 10 million, okay? Let's copy paste the 10 million. That's 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, $100 million, okay? Let's copy paste the 100 million. Okay, that's 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, $1 billion, okay? And now I'm Amhai, and I'm gonna donate Soda Pop in $100,000 like this.
Was that the elite key?
Yeah. And now we're gonna try to find the money that we're missing now. Okay?
It's on the right. It's on the right. I see it. There it is.
Barely see it.
It was right there. But it's kind of hard to feel it. If I put it somewhere in the middle, you guys probably wouldn't find it. But you know what? You wouldn't find it for sure. Let's donate $2 million to my good friend Venruki. And he could... Actually, let's donate this... Let's donate fucking $4 million. He could probably live a swell life with $4 million. Here, I'm giving Venruki $4 million. Real quick. $4 million. I actually do not notice it's gone. I can never find it again. It's really difficult. You know? Because it's just lines missing. I'm not going to count my lines. There's so many. Jesus fucking Christ. I could actually... Hold on. Real quick. Let me buy, like, the most expensive fucking Bugatti or, like, limited edition Lamborghini for $2 million somehow. And let me just drive it over to, like, a valet. Let me leave it there. And I'm going to get really drunk and I'm going to just... I'm going to go home with my friend. And I'm just going to leave the Lambo there, man. I don't even want to pick it up. Because you know what? Next day, let's buy another one. Okay, we got another Lambo. It's cool. This one has a nice...
Chat, here's the link.
You know what? I don't like yellow. I'm going to buy green. Okay, green Lambo. Okay, no, hold on. Let me just... Normal price Lambo. Let me buy a normal price Lambo for like 5 of my friends. It's like 300K. Okay, 300K there. 1 friend. 2 friend. 3 friends. Okay, let me buy it for the rest of you. There you go. You guys all have Lambos. Oh, wait. I want another Lambo for myself. Okay, there we go. We're chilling. Okay, let me see if I still have any money left. Hold on. Looks like I got a little bit.
That's insane. That's just $1 billion, chat. That's just $1 billion. R.I.P. Reckful. I wasn't familiar with him when he was with us. But a lot of the clips that I saw were pretty good. But Elon Musk has 300 of that. I've seen this with grains of rice, but this hits harder. Yeah. If you watch my video, if you watch my latest video, I linked the grains of rice one, but that one's crazy. I saw another one I liked a lot. If I see it again, I'll send it anyway. Yeah, no problem, Super Loops. But yeah, that's just $1 billion. That's just $1 billion. And I'm on my way to $1 billion by running an ad at the top of every hour, because at the top of every hour, I run a 3-minute ad. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription, or get lucky and get gifted a sub, or link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me, or Super Loops, or Ori Boops. And then you could send links in the chat, and you could share the NetGo emotes across the Twitchverse. But if you don't have a subscription, then you get stuck behind the 3-minute ad break that plays to avoid pre-roll ads for any new viewers. They're fun emotes, yeah. They're great. Rosie did a great job, and I want to get like as many emote slots as possible, because I have so many ideas for emotes. Look what I can do. Exactly, Super Loops. Love the emotes. They're great. Key Lime, you could get the emotes as well. I think I broke Twitch because there's still no ads. Don't complain about it, Ari. Don't complain about it. Don't complain about it. But Twitch, I 100% am running my ads. My ads are running. I'm unemployed, so can't afford subs right now. Sorry. No, you're Key Lime. You're good. You could get lucky and get gifted a sub though. I mean, I have ads, lovely ads. Exactly. Key Lime, all of my stuff is free. Not only is it free, but I also allow people, if you want, you could take my content and make highlights of it and make a YouTube channel and make money. You can do that. That's fine. LOL, I can never get lucky. That's not true. Also, I'm 5'10". Damn, that's tall. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Dude, I need to be a right-wing grifter. I need to be a right-wing grifter because I can make so much fucking money. Also, 200 pounds, so giant. I mean, nothing wrong with that. I am dwarf. I am small, perfect size. Give me some if you do. Super Loops, I did not realize you were as short as you were until you mentioned it the other day on stream. I thought you were... It seemed like you were like 5'8". I do give off tall energy. Pretty please. Uppies. Do give off tall energy. I'm not ashamed. I'm prepared to dispense uppies. Big dick energy, truly. Yeah, I would think Super is at least 5'7". I've never felt so tall as in this chat right now. Sorry, Nomar. I'm in like an infinite loop with this shit. And I don't know what to do. Husband's 6'6". He's 15 inches taller than me. What? Okay. That difference is like crazy in my eyes. That difference is a little crazy in my eyes for whatever reason. Yeah, it's like silly looking. I'm 5'11". No more. Everybody is 6 foot. Remember, everybody is 6 foot. Remember, everybody is 6 foot. Just lie and say you're 6 foot. So you're 5'3". I can math. I can probably lift Nomar still. I can squat 150. Nice. 150 is like, isn't it like 2 something? Isn't it like 2 something? I think I maxed out squatting. I think I did 400 once. Just to say I did it. 2.2? Oh, it's 300. Damn. Or you putting in work. I like it. What if I do? Come on. Come on, you stupid thing. I want ice cream. I want ice cream too, but ice cream hasn't been on sale recently. Husband's also as thin as 100 pounds heavier than me. He's a big dude. Yeah, I mean, if you're 6'6", you're gonna naturally put on stuff or put on weight. You mean uppies emote? Yay is pretty close to uppies. Wawa is equal to Sheets. Whoa, 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 wait a minute. Wawa is greater than Sheets. Wawa legit the best, yeah. I got me Wawa, I got ice cream. They have Wawa near you, Cringe Baby? Wawa, water, oh. What is Sheets? Sheets is a shittier version of Wawa. What's Wawa to you? It's a convenience store at gas stations and stuff that makes incredible food. It's similar is what I mean. No, it's not. Wawa's greater than Sheetz. Like a worse Buc-ee's. Facts. Wait, no. No, Wawa's better than Buc-ee's. Where's Keko? Someone ping Keko. I'll ping Keko. Oh, he doesn't have Chatterino, though. Keko goes off on people for Buc-ee's. He loves Buc-ee's so much. Whenever you're in his chat, make sure you ask him about Buc-ee's. It's great. I've lost the plot. Just gonna lay down, let the Wawa take me. Have a good night. Have a good night, Super Loops. Hope you have a good night's rest. I have Wawa water, not Wawa. You got me excited, Cringe Baby, that you got Wawa. I'm not leaving, just trying to be funny. What the heck, Super Loops? What are you doing? You're lying in the chat. Oh, shit. I have so much of that stuff. Nice. Okay. Mm-hmm. 8. I only have 8 computers? What the fuck? No, I need to make more. Fell so flat. Doing my fucking best, guys. Do better. Do better, Supers. Okay, sorry, autism. I thought she was going to bed, too. I thought it was kind of a joke. I'm like, well, she kind of just came in, so... That's where I needed to put plastic. Okay, we're gonna go here. Oh, what the fuck? Why is it not connecting? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, why is that? Oh, is it not low enough? I'm so confused. I'm so confused, chat. There we go. Yes! Oh my god, yeah. Yes, I'm so happy. There we go. Make lots of circuit boards. Chocolate ice cream? Oh. I haven't had regular chocolate ice cream in forever. I usually will get like a soft twisted, or I'll get cookies and cream. I love cookies and cream. But the ice cream goes on sale for like $2.99 for a quart and a half. Probably once a quarter or so. So then I just stock up on ice cream. But I've run out of ice cream. All I have is candy, which I might dive into today because I'm like 1,000 some calories below my caloric budget today. I have dulce de leche ice cream in the freezer. Ooh. That sounds fancy. Okay. You know the Blue Bunny ice cream? They have one called Bunny Tracks with little chocolate-shaped bunnies. So good. Interesting. So I bought a box of Fat Boys, and the motto is thick and creamy since 19 whatever. There's no way thick and creamy Fat Boys is not an intentional choice. Oh, 100%. Super, can I DM you something funny? What's a Fat Boy? Is that like is that an ice cream sandwich? I looked at buying an ice cream sandwich the other day. It's a really good ice cream sandwich. Oh my God, I could go for one right now. I think my grocery store might still be open. But I'm here with you wonderful people. I mean, same thing you said about D's nuts. Oh, God damn it. D's nuts joke. Do you have any funny things or be brave and drop it in the Discord? Send and pick in general. Ooh. Ooh. Here it is, chat. This is the Blue Bunny bunny tracks. There's the Discord. 1:15 Ghosty? Yeah. That's how time works. I'm a little reluctant to drop it in the Discord. Gotta go to sleep. No problem, Manu. Hope you have a good rest. Hope you have a good night's rest. Hope you have a decent day tomorrow too. God damn, I cannot speak right now. I feel like every time I speak, I'm just misspeaking. We'll see about that. Listen, I can wish for it as much as I can for you and everybody else. There we go. Chat, we do have a tuck emote from BTTV if you would like to use that. I joined the Dick's Ward. You joined the Dick's Ward. Welcome into the Dick's Ward. Key lime. I don't do a ton in there, but I do post when I upload my new videos, and when I go live, that notification goes through, and then I just kind of have it there for the community. Because it seems like y'all have fun in there. What was I looking for? Did you see the Minecraft meal? No. What's the Minecraft meal? I want it so bad I can't justify $16 for a meal with an ugly toy from McDonald's. Oh, is it from McDonald's? $16 seems expensive for McDonald's, but I'm not getting McDonald's because of the BDS movement. 10-piece McNugget drink and medium fry. You're getting scammed. You're 100% getting scammed on that. I'm not getting McDonald's right now because of the BDS movement, so I've craved McDonald's. I've craved McDonald's a lot, but again, the BDS movement does not allow me to get McDonald's. I just saw that ad, and they had a Minecraft figure. Interesting. BDS, boycott, divest, and sanction the apartheid state of Israel. So the BDS movement has a set of corporations and products to boycott, and McDonald's is one of those. So packaging is also just like pixelated and has Minecraft promo. It's very cool looking, but not actually worth buying. Yeah, it's just marketing. Yeah, I'm boycotting all the ones that kill DEI also. That's actually pretty cool. Costco hasn't, right? If I remember correctly. Costco's one of the ones that has like increased it, didn't they? I have baby brain. Marketing works so easy on me. Well, Cringe Baby, hopefully being in this community, you'll be able to resist it a little bit more and be able to call out the bullshit. Costco, I think, is one of the only ones that hasn't. Coxo. Need the computers. Yeah, I don't know if they increased, but they are still doing it. Yeah. Dude, Costco and Arizona Iced Tea are like the most base companies ever. The CEO of Costco literally threatened the life of one of its board members if they were going to raise the price of the hot dog. You can't get more base than that. I'm also trying to shop local as much as I can. Yeah, I do my best, but like, I'm a broke bitch. I am broke, so unfortunately, sometimes I probably go to Amazon a slight bit too much than I should. Hot dog is good. Is it good? Is it actually good? I haven't had it before. I'm kind of a big fan of hot dogs. Oh, I can buy you a Costco hot dog, but that's about it. Hey, we gotta do what we gotta do to survive. Yeah. So yum and cheap. Someone did a video. They survived on a Costco hot dog, I think for a month. Maybe we could react to that on stream. And it was kind of funny. Pizza's yummy too. Yeah, we were a Sam's Club family, and the pizza was pretty good from Sam's Club, if I remember correctly. It's a really good hot dog for a non-fancy one. Opt for a local one I can, but have to go to Amazon occasionally, unfortunately. Yes, please, hot dog stream. Also, I mentioned this on stream, I think last week. I said I'm kind of craving sauerkraut. And when I make sauerkraut with hot dogs and like brats. Maybe I'll do that coming up. You used to have coleslaw and brisket sandwich. Oh my God, brisket sandwiches. I'm so hungry. Ghost, can you say hot dog slowly? I'm trying to figure out your pronunciation for science reasons. Yes, I'm saying hot dog. Yes. Yes, I know already. God damn it. I know how I pronounce it. Literally, Irish was in here earlier, like the other day, making fun of me for it. Big 13 Irish has been making fun of me since college about it. I need a sound alarm. It's an O. I can't help it. I don't know why. I don't know why I pronounce it like that. I don't know what accent makes me pronounce it like that. But y'all can suck it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No. It's just something. It's something that, like, my friends in college have been making fun of me constantly for over a decade now about it. Say less. I pronounce shit weird too, so. Yeah, well, the problem is that it bothers me, so therefore they tease me more. There's not, like, a lot of shit that, like, people can tease me on because I'm, like... It's not I'm proud of, like, who I am, but, like, I'm not really ashamed at all. I'm not really, like, ashamed of who I am or anything like that. So, like, when they can make fun of me for something... God damn it. I'm going to take a screenshot of Chatterino and I'm going to send it. I'm going to send it to Big 13 Irish and he's going to fucking die. He's going to fucking die laughing. Or I'll send it to our friends. I'll send it to our college friends group chat. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Good on you. I told a friend today not to make themselves digestible for people. They can choke. I used to say forward until my ex corrected me, and now I'm extra self-conscious when the word comes up, so I force myself to say forward. Oh. But pleasing the people, yeah, make the people happy. I'm a people pleaser, which is not great. Because I kind of tend to put people ahead of me. Ahead of my own happiness, which isn't good. Lots of screws. And forward being more awkward than forward. Fuck that X, actually don't. Fine, let them joke. I did it. I won't be doing so anymore. Divorced his ass? Nice. Yeah, I mean, I could have been better in previous relationships. I've done shit like that. Like, my previous girlfriend, she used to do this thing where she would pose with, like, her hand under. And I'm like, why do you do that? And I asked her to stop, and, like, I shouldn't have. That was early in our relationship, though. I didn't really give a shit after that, but she also stopped doing it, too. So, I don't know. Learn from it. On my 3rd marriage, it's okay to learn as you go. I'm on my 0th marriage. And that girl I should have married. There was a point I was literally about to, like, there was a point I was literally looking, I was thinking about getting a ring, and then it deteriorated. I'm like, okay, not yet. Same 0th. Do I need to add you to my list of people to check up on? Oh. Guys, don't get back with your ex is such a bad idea. I mean... My best friend literally got back together with his ex, and they're happily married together. And they're probably one of the happiest couples I've ever seen. It works sometimes, but if both people don't grow, then it's not going to work. So then, yeah, don't get together with them. No, my ex is amazing. Key lime, us being back together is good. I promise. So far... 3rd time's a charm. So far, he's tall and excellent. That's it. That's it. He's just tall. That's all you're happy with, Super Loops? I'm a hopeless romantic. Yes. Eyes. Key lime. Key lime. Here, I'll do this for you. There you go, Keyline. I'll help you out. He rubs my paws and gives me baths, and when I have mental health issues, he just reminds me it will pass. I'm gonna be okay. Like, he's so amazing. Actually, he doesn't villainize me. No, he's also excellent. No, I mean, if you were happy with your ex and you were able to grow past whatever the previous issues were, I don't see an issue with getting back together with exes. This is perfect, thank you. Yeah, that's why I created the app. He's the first person I've been with who has fully acknowledged and loves that I'm smarter than them. Listen, I actively try to date women that are smarter than me. Cause, I mean, that's not that hard because I'm kind of a dumbass, but... Yeah, but you're short. That does... What? I don't give a shit, Super Loops. I'll date somebody taller than me. Now, women don't like that. A lot of women that I've met don't like that. It's really good. I was being jokey. People can learn and grow and change. I'm happy for you. Yeah. Bonk? You're bonking me? What are you bonking me for? I'm just kidding so much. Listen, Super Loops. I'm going to get a little gross with this. But it doesn't matter a woman's height. They can have fun with me. That's all I'm going to say. I'm bonking me. What are you bonking me for? Because you said you're dumb? No, I said I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. I didn't say I was dumb. I mean, I fully acknowledge I'm dumb. He's the father to my plushies. Okay, we're gonna go there. Guy at the gym called me fun size the other day. I rolled my eyes so hard. Oh, guys are assholes. I would say that, but I would not say that to like a random person. I would not say that to a random person that I saw unless like I was friends with them and having a conversation about something like that. Super Loops, I can picture you beating the living shit out of somebody that treats you like shit. Not that we condone that action here on the Ned Ghost Rider broadcast. We don't condone violence here. Keep doing it. I am the father of my plushies. There's a weird MAGA guy at the gym who's doing weird thing about my sweat lately. I'd like to beat the shit out of that dude. Wait, he's doing a weird thing with your sweat? What does that even mean? Oh my God, that's kind of terrifying. Like, I don't even know if I want you to answer that question. Ew. Want the story? I don't know if I want the story. Why are men so gross? I don't... Because they're bored? I mean, that's not even a good excuse that they're bored. I need it. Sounds dumb, but if a guy can't respect inanimate objects or like pretend baby, it really says a lot about them. He tucks them in for me. And when I'm sad, he makes sure there's always one on standby. Plus, he's a really good dog dad. I mean, personally, I don't know if I would do all of that. Again, personally, I don't know if I would do that, but... So it's been 2 times. It's not suitable for work. Just very weird. God damn, that's fucking weird. What about sweat? Okay, I like this, X. I mean, Cringe Baby has talked about... I'm assuming it's this X in the past. And they didn't seem too bad. I mean, except for... the whole... breaking up with you part because they didn't think they were enough for you, if I remember. I'm spilling way too much. I'm being too parasocial. I need to stop. He's been not letting me wipe down my machines. He follows me and physically stops me from wiping my sweat off my machines. Ew. Is he like licking it then? That's so gross. I say it's the rules. I'm going to wipe the machine. He puts his hands over the material. What the fuck? That's fucking so weird. No, just using the machine. Oh, so he's soaking. Ew. So he's sitting in your sweat and hoping that. Oh, God. He's scared of catching you're gay or something? He has said you're not going to infect me. What? That's not even how science works. What the fuck? Redacted. Like, bro, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, Super Loose. I'm so sorry. Rub your balls on the machine? Can I push him? God, that's so creepy. Ew. Oh, God. I feel like that's harassment. I feel like it's kind of sexual harassment, but like not sexual harassment, but like it's not good. That's not great. That's like, oh. We did it, chat. We fucking did it. We've completed phase 3. Shock the gym staff if you haven't already. Yeah. Like, technically it doesn't impact me, but I don't have to use dirty machines. And you also don't have to wipe down because I'm assuming he's wiping down afterwards. That's crazy. If it's not sexual harassment, it's still not harassment. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not. I mean, it's definitely got to be like sexual in nature, but.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer
But maybe it's
Progress
not
presentation.
sexual.
Congratulations.
I don't know.
The Phase 3 project part shipment is finally ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 3 will.
But it's physically stopping his harassment. Yeah.
Will be constructed. You should know how
Try not to watch him after because it kind of grosses me out. I don't want to see what he's doing. Yeah.
in the hub. In fact, perhaps you should just go look at the technology.
Nuclear power, chat! Nuclear power!
So that even a monkey could understand it, so you should have no issues.
Wow, they're calling me
I
stupid.
don't think you need a reminder about project parts.
Nuclear pasta?
Providing some interesting facts. Did you know the average pioneer succeeds at saving the day? Did you know the average pioneer knows how to optimize pipe throughput? Did you know the average pioneer?
It does
stays
feel
late at work
fetishy
because
more
they
than
care
just
about
being an ass.
humanity?
No, it's definitely
Anyway,
fetishy.
I thought you might want to know more about your peers. Good luck in phase 4.
Oh, God. That's so bad. I feel weird because I mentioned I like my partner's sweat. I like sweat also just on people I'm like with. Oh, you guys are like sweat? Is it? I thought it was like a musk thing, but you guys like sweat? Oh, I don't. So much so after having sex, I need to like take a break to cool off sometimes. Which some people are not fans of. I like cuddling, but like if I'm like panting and sweating, I'm like, hey, let me like cool off for a second.
Phase 3 of Project Assembly completed. Fix its prediction.
Your partner is not a stranger at the gym, yeah.
Generally reach this point
Yeah, just
faster
please don't
with
associate me with this guy.
But we should all adjust our expectations according to the situation.
MBO, I hate sweat. I don't know what MBO stands for. I prefer clean, but like, hey now, I'm not sharing all
Be
this.
sure to take on phase 4 with efficiency and competence.
Never, oh, ill. I don't want cuddles if I'm sweaty. Yeah, that's what. Again, I loved cuddling, but like, I was sweating after the activity, and I'm like, hey, let me cool off for a little bit, because you're a million degrees, just like you're always a million degrees. Watching him shirtless working on his car, sweat dripping. Indeed, we always shower together, so it's not like I'm bathing in sweat. MBO equals no typo. Oh, it was no. It was a typo. Okay. Okay, cringe. I'd read the fanfic. Cringe, baby. Don't be writing the fanfic in here. I'm not. I don't want to be reading. I don't want to be reading fanfic in my chat. It's like, damn it, man, working so hard, he's sweaty. We love to see it. I mean, I guess. Should I start streaming like after I get back from work? But it's like a 20-minute drive, and I'm not gonna be still sweating. And I also don't really sweat. I don't really sweat at work. Assembly director system. Oh, maybe if we get 50 subs, maybe I'll do like a workout stream. Give me a woman any day. All right, let's build some shit. Tier 7. Bauxite refinement. Alumina. Package alumina. Aluminum scrap. Refined from... Wait, what the fuck? Dissolve alumina. Extractor from bauxite. Can be further refined into aluminum scrap. Whoa. Scannable raw quartz. That's already scannable, isn't it? Alclad aluminum sheet, aluminum casing. God damn. So much shit. Hover pack? Allows pioneers to move vertically and hover in midair to improve. Oh, shit. Wirelessly connects to nearby power connections, such as power poles and buildings for power consumption. Slow fall, hold space. Oh, shit. That sounds cool. Conveyor belt, hazmat suit. Shields pioneers from adverse effects of radiation, consumes iodine-infused filters for the pioneers' inventory and warning radioactive areas. Thought about doing a workout stream eventually, too. I'm done with men, or I hope I am. I make the joke all the time. If it wasn't for the whole, like, sex thing, I'd definitely be gay. But, like, I prefer sex with women. So, you know. Workout stream when usually I'm at the gym. Very funny. Workout body doubling stream. Scannable resource, sulfur. I have sulfur. Package sulfuric acid, battery. Radio control unit, supercomputer. Assembly director system. Extremely fast and precise computing system specifically designed to direct project assembly phase. Blender blends fluids together and combines them with solid parts in a variety of processes. Oh shit, that's nuts. Particle enrichment. Nitric acid, non-fissile uranium, plutonium pellet, encased plutonium cell, plutonium fill rod, particle accelerator. Oh yeah. If it wasn't for sex, I'd be gay. Is too funny. I mean, I wish I could say that was an original, but I heard that from a comedian once and it was hilarious. Nuclear pasta. I got a bunch of... Oh, shit. I gotta get that rubber. Yeah, and then the comedian went on like a riff. He's just like, think about it. If you just sit around at your place and you just watch sports with your bro and like you just live together, it'd be like awesome. It'd be incredible. It'd be great. There we go. You could do that without being in a romantic relationship? Yeah, but like, if you're in a relationship where you do that stuff together and you have sex on top of that, that's the best. It's the perfect relationship, which is what I had. And then I screwed up because I'm stupid. Rotors. Wait, what the fuck? Is there not? Oh, that's why. There we go. Not stupid, just make mistakes. No, pretty stupid. Pretty dumb. You're not stupid? Since you keep bonking me, I'm gonna do this to you, Ari. Got him. Yep. That's like one of my favorite things to do in chat. I do that shit to my family all the time too. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do that shit all the time to my family when they're texting us, and I do that, and they get pissed at me. Thank you for the hydrate, key lime. Relationship and sex, hell yeah, yeah, it's the best. It is the best. I'll take one relationship without the sex, please, and you can do that. But I'm a big fan of sex, so. Fuck. That's not what I want to do. So close. Computers. Computers. 28. I enjoy being in love. It's very fun and fulfilling. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's like the whole goal of like a relationship, right? Or I guess for most people, that would be the goal. Oh. All right, chat. I'm going to call it. And I'm going to send you over to Gumby's. Now, if I send you over to Gumby's, it's EP time. Stay with Gumby's for a little bit. I'm going to send you over to Gumby's. But you got to promise me y'all stick around. Actually, you don't have to promise me. But please stick around for Gumby's because Gumby's is a good streamer. All right. So for tomorrow's stream, I'm likely going to be late because I got to coach a baseball game. But stay tuned to the Twitch stories, and I might post in the Discord and let you all know. The last time we had a game, I don't think I started stream until like 8 o'clock. So it'll be kind of something around that time, likely. But I'm going to send you guys out. I'm going to send y'all out to Gumby. They're playing Schedule 1, which I don't know what it is. But this was a fun conversation. Looking forward to it. Yeah, this was a fun chat. This was a fun stream chat. Thanks for popping in. And thanks for chatting it up. Also, chat, check my latest YouTube video. Love y'all. Take care of yourself. Love y'all too. Chat, watch my latest video. Give it a thumbs up. Send it to your friends and family and your enemies. Raid message. I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it, Super Loops. I'm getting to it. But yeah, go watch the YouTube video. It's funny. The first 2.5 minutes are hilarious. You're going to enjoy it. But anyway, raid messages. First one are for those that are not subscribed. Next two are for those that are subscribed. Thank you all so much for being here. This has been a blast. Y'all make it easy for me to do this every single day because y'all make it fun. But thank you all so much. Anyway, that's it from me tonight. So wherever you are in the world, good morning, good afternoon, and good night. See y'all later. Free Palestine.
Raid, how do you like the new alert?